And now we got the Don A music. Yeah, know you. Don A. Don A.
Yeah, I can eat pussy. Yeah, I look ass. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck? That's the point I was making. Yeah, I can eat pussy. Yeah, I look ass. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck? That's the point I was making.
Hey, Jennifer. Yeah. Don A, my new intro music. He's pussy. Yeah, that's right. Know you. That's right.
Yeah, I can eat pussy. Yeah, I look ass. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck? That's the point I was making. Yeah, I can eat pussy. Yeah, I look ass. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, you think I'm full.
Yeah,
You think
Don.
I'm full.
Gabagool. Know you.
That's the point I was making.
Look at Don A in the house. My man Don. Don A, yeah. All right, now we go into the monologue. Yeah. All right, you made it right in time, Jeff, for your first puppet show. Yeah, know you. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! You hear those fucking liberals are saying that? Oh, Jason Aldean song is racist. Or Brian Craig talk, give you the lyrics. Not racist at all. Yeah, they were just bullshitting and not being able the truth, trying to make everybody sound racist. They're like, oh yeah, man, those conservatives, they like country music. This country guy, we got to cancel him. He's fucking racist. Yeah, 'cause they're just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Yeah, that's right. Ha ha ha! Yeah, that's right. Robert Kennedy Jr. wants to be elected. He should be like, the Jason Aldean guy is not racist, so no, you other liberals. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, maybe he'll be president. Yeah, that's right. They try and people come on The View and go, everything's racist. A bitch, no, you. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's right. Uh-huh. They're just bullshitting and not being the truth. I remember a time when Whoopi Goldberg was funny. Now she's old and not, and she's an old white, she's an old black bitch. She's not funny. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Yeah. Yeah. She used to be funny like 30 years ago. Yeah, that's right. No, you. What said Whoopi Goldberg on The View? Boo you, bitch. Yeah, that's right. Ha ha ha! On tonight's program, we'll have Red Pill news, we'll have Wu-Tang news, Dave Chappelle news, Eddie Murphy news. Soon people will be going, Eddie, no you! Bam Margera news, Metallica news. Of course, we'll have the story of Helen the Keller Goes to Hollywood, and Jim Norton, Anthony Cubia, and Ernie Lang really give it to Joe Matarese. So I'll play the video. I'll have movie and book reviews. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Yeah, that's right. That's coming up on tonight's program. What else was in the news this week? Oh shit. Ha ha. Well, when Ken TV called into the Brian Craig show yesterday, he wasn't like, Brian Craig, I like Mel Gibson, the actor. Then Brian Craig would have been like, is that Death Wish for me? Yeah, that's right. I would have no, you, Brian Craig. I would have come on and go, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha. You like my impression of Mickey Mouse? Ha ha, don't you live near Disneyland? You fucking conservative douchebag. Ha ha ha. No, I can't do that. What I call it, I have a straight face and everything. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Ha ha. Sometimes he lets me bullshit and not be the truth, that Brian Craig guy. Yeah, that's right. No, you. You know, I heard that guy Brian Craig is 45 and part white and failed at life. Oh, shit. No, he's a really successful channel. Before I tried all the spit on him. Yeah, that's right. No, you. We kid around here. Yeah, that's right. I'm an Asian guy. Jennifer, am I stupid? I guess I am. Robert Kennedy Jr.? He must look in the mirror every day and go, am I stupid? I guess I am. I'm Robert Kennedy Jr. Error. Am I stupid? I guess I am. Yeah, that's right. Then the mirror goes, ha. Error, you are stupid. Ha. No, you, Robert Kennedy Jr. Boo you from the Bronx Zoo. Ha. You're a future president. Be the president. Be the president. It's Ron DeSantis. Racist fucking piece of shit. Scumbag my bum bag. He's a beta presidential candidate. Beta presidential candidate. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's right. And that's the news. Yeah, that's the monologue. All right, coming up first, we got a video by Method Man. Oh shit, Wu-Tang News. Yeah. Yeah. Coming up right now. Then I've got a book review. Yeah. Coming up soon. All right. Here we are.
Wu-Tang was supposed to be Old Dirty Bastard, RZA, and GZA. Period. That's what it's supposed to be. And that joint that we did, Protect Your Neck, was their posse cut, their symphony with the niggas from around their way.
People.
Right. And it was more or less like bring $100 to the studio. I don't even know if RZA asked everybody for $100 and shit.
Yeah, that's it's kind of how it started. The Wu-Tang Clan is Brooklyn. That's like RZA, GZA, Old Dirty Bastard. They're from Brooklyn. I'm born in Brooklyn. Yeah, word is bound, son. Yeah. Right, and then Protect Your Neck is like everybody else is Shaolin on fire, son. No, you, bitch. All right, back to the video. Yeah. All right, here we go.
I think he just asked me and you because you know, you know what I'm saying? For real, because you know we was out there on the block like, word, quarter. Everybody else and shit.
God, if you got money.
Word. I brought mine. I don't know about everybody else, but that was supposed to be a posse cut. And RZA being the scientist that he is, he was like, why don't we just come with all these niggas? They at the crib every motherfucking week. We was making tapes at the
RZA is the master of sounds. Yeah, man. Like Metallica got they got thousands of riffs. They got riffs to like their kids are making fucking heavy metal. They got riffs. Right. So RZA probably got like beats in fucking machines. And he probably got like millions of fucking beats. And if he ain't giving to the Wu-Tang Clan guys, he's probably looking for like the next Wu-Tang Clan. Like ain't like RZA's fucking nephew. I can just see it now, like RZA's nephew becomes a rapper. He gives like the future of RZA's beats. That'd be cool, man. And like Capadonna's fucking son becomes a rapper, and like he gets RZA's grandson's beats. Yeah, that'd be fucking cool as shit, man. Yeah.
tape. We was already hood celebrities.
Right.
We was making tape after tape after tape. Shit like the majority of that shit that we did on the first album was shit that we was doing since we was 15. Like that came home from jail with the verse off Cream. This is the kind of thing we were doing. We was always around each other, rapping, doing this shit.
36 Chambers of Death, kid.
You know what? It's funny. Okay. Wu-Tang was supposed.
Yeah, Iron Meth was like the fucking Ice Cube of the Wu. He's writing all the fucking lyrics and all that fucking shit. Yeah. All right. It's not quite book review time. Let's get to something like more celebrity news. Yeah. Let me go in my fucking file over here. Yeah. Grab it out. And that was like a new video. So let's see anything else new in celebrity news. All right. Or anything would be cool. All right. All right. This is music news. Eddie Trunk talking about Doc McGee outs Paul Stanley. Oh shit. That's kind of celebrity news. Yeah. Yeah.
News now here at the top, and there is so much to get into. But while we are on the subject of tracks and lip syncing, this was an interesting development over the weekend. And I am shocked by this, I got to tell you, because there is a guy, and I have no idea who this guy is personally at all. But he tries to call this show a lot, and he's gotten through a couple times. And he basically trolls Paul Stanley online and goes by the name of Sinkin' Stanley, tying in with the allegation that Paul Stanley lip syncs. Amazingly, somehow, and I don't even know how this happened, Kiss's manager.
I don't know if it's completely accurate. They say this person lip syncs, that person lip syncs. They said Motley Crue had backing tracks. I think Red Hot Chili Peppers used backing tracks once at the Super Bowl because, they didn't want the whole Janet Jackson thing. I can see, man, special occasions, use backup tracks. It was them and Bruno Mars, and, they wanted to be safe and not get, like, their fucking shirt taken off or if they're wearing a sock and that ripped off, there's their cock, right? Yeah, I can see what's happening. Those guys don't like to wear a lot of clothing. And they didn't want to sound like shit in front of millions of people. That's one-time event, but saying guys like Paul Stanley and like the guys in Motley Crue are lip syncing, I don't know, man. Could be. They said Aerosmith lip sync once. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. Got this.
Doc McGee went on this guy's YouTube channel, his YouTube show, and addressed this with him. Now, look, I like Doc, and I've known Doc a long, long time. Not well, but I've known him a long time. And I'm amazed at he does interviews, and he says some stuff that I don't know how that plays with the band he manages. Like the mere fact that he went on, this guy who just completely trolls one of his biggest client in Paul Stanley and gave this guy an interview is amazing to me. And knowing what I know about Paul Stanley, I can't imagine that Paul would be happy that Doc went and talked to this guy on the record. I mean, Doc is a guy that's pretty much a straight shooter, which I always appreciate. But I was shocked when I saw this. I heard from others that Doc does a Q&A on the Kiss Cruise, and he just, some fans were really taken aback by it because he said something like he wished he killed Peter Criss at some point or something. Like, I don't know. Managers aren't usually that out there saying things to the fan base or giving certain segments of the artist fan base they represent an audience and attention. But somehow, and I'm reading this from Loudwire, it's also been picked up by Ultimate Classic Rock, that
this is bizarre. The people are all taken aback by the guy's manager. I mean, manager's saying some strange shit, man. But, I don't think it's that uncommon in rock and roll for managers to go saying strange shit and creating rumors and all that. They're kind of like, it's all publicity, everything. Right, and they're all for all that shit. I think it kind of goes with the flow of it all. Yeah. There.
So listen to this. I'm reading this one. I'll read this one from Loudwire, written by Joe DeVita. And this was published today. The article says Kiss manager Doc McGee has addressed allegations that Paul Stanley has been lip syncing, reassuring fans that the Star Child is indeed singing at the band's concert, albeit over backing tracks that are in place to, quote, enhance the overall concert experience. Doc says, quote, he sings every track. So he sings to it. So he's not lip syncing. He fully sings. It's enhanced. Doc McGee begins when being asked by YouTube channel Sinkin' Stanley when Paul is going to admit he lip syncs. Doc goes on to say, it's just part of the process to make sure that everybody hears.
Oh, shit. Those people calling him out. You're like, talk about what Paul Stanley lip syncs. Calling his ass out, motherfuckers. Yeah. Tell us right now. We know all about it, motherfucker. We caught him on tape. Yeah. You can't hide this from us. You're being a beta. Not telling us when he lip syncs. Talk about now, motherfucker. Yeah.
Here's the songs the way they should be sung to begin with. Nobody wants to hear people do stuff that's not real. That's not what they came to hear, McGee continues. When pressed to confirm that Stanley is singing along to backing tracks, the manager reveals he'll sing to tracks. It's all part of the process because everybody wants to hear everybody sing. He sings, but he fully sings to every song. This is just like word salad.
Oh, shit.
This is unbelievable. Two aspects of this are unbelievable. The fact that Kiss's manager did an interview with a guy who trolls his biggest client and uses the name Sinkin' Stanley, that in and of itself is incredible to me. But, you know, Doc seems to he'll go talk to anyone. I don't know if the band likes that, but it's fascinating.
Doc is like, you want to troll my biggest singer, Paul Stanley, in the biggest band that I manage? I gotta go on your show, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you got some shit going on, dude. Yeah, I gotta go hang out with you. You trolling Paul Stanley. Maybe you can troll me next. Yeah. I think maybe that's Doc's end game. Yeah.
But the other thing about this is Doc just admitted by saying he's not lip syncing that he is. Whether he realizes it or not, he just confirmed that Paul Stanley is indeed using a track. Now, unless anyone has lived under a rock and is in total denial for the last few years.
Oh, shit. Doc McGee, his manager, said, he uses backing tracks. I'm not hiding anything. No, you. When he sings, he's bullshitting a little bit. Thank you, man. All right, yeah. Back to Paul Stanley A. Trump.
We all knew that anyway. There's a million examples of it on YouTube. There's a million times he's not near the mic. The tracks are actually on YouTube. The actual raw audio that the cues are on is on YouTube.
In fact, Kiss Alive, it's live. Yet they go back into the studio, finish it. So even like their most successful album probably in history is somewhat backtracked. Like, oh, you know what? That version of like Deuce, we fucked it up. Half of it's great. And we only got like one take of that song. Well, you know, we got to do finishing touch on that one. So yeah. So really like their most successful album ever is live, yet it's not live. So that's like backup tracks in a sense going way back to the late 70s, mid to late, right? And then I bet part 2 and 3 are probably all the same. So that's like backup tracks in the late 70s and into the 80s. Right, like, oh man, that version of you were I was made for loving you in part 3, we fucked up part of that. It's just the end of the song. Let's finish it right now. Right. So that's kind of finishing touch, backup tracks in a sense. All right, I think we got halfway done here. Yeah, 5 minutes ago. Why won't this play now?
But here is the manager essentially confirming it to a guy who has
Oh, probably
spent
fake.
his life the last couple of years trolling Paul. Look, I say my piece.
Prince, it's probably fake, man. These guys, they put fucking wigs on by now. Yeah, they probably put wigs on. That all jeans have like plastic surgery. It kind of looks like a bitch sometimes. I mean, I guarantee you, the hair is fucking fake, or some of it. Like they might have like some real hair, and then they got extensions, right? Because you know you gotta look. It's rock and roll, so you gotta have a certain look when you get out there, man. Especially rock and roll from like the 1970s. Once you get into that look, you gotta sort of maintain it. I mean, you get nuance. Like we took the makeup off, then we had a reunion. We put it back on. It was the right time to get all the originals together and do that thing. But then you know we got to take the makeup back off or put it back on. Yeah, you know, and you know they're not gonna have all their hair. How old are these guys? Like 70? Yeah, I think David Lee Roth had all his hair, but you know I heard about Diamond Dave. That was fake from day one. Not like, oh man, we ain't got our original hair left. But you know, I'll put this stuff in, spray that stuff in, and put these extensions in it. Oh, cool, right? Dave, he would just put a wig on. Yeah, that's Dave.
But I have no vent. Like I don't have like it's so funny because I get painted so many times by some certain artists or people that don't like me as this enemy or this problem.
Yeah.
People have no idea if I wanted to be a quote unquote problem, the people I could have had on, the people I could have given airwaves to over the years that wanted to say shit about people. I don't do that. I don't look for drama. I don't look for confrontation. I say my piece. I say how I feel. I give people the chance to do that and I move on. I don't spend my life pounding on one person.
Huh?
But the fact that he gave him an interview.
I mean, yeah, Eddie, you're a professional, right? Yeah, you're a radio DJ for 30 fucking years. Of course, you don't chase drama. Your job is to talk about cool bands and music and ask us questions that we want to call in and go, well, here's my answer, man. Great question, dude. That's what we want you to do. Come up with playlists that way. Oh, that's a fucking great playlist. That's your job. I mean, chasing drama, that's more for the people that started the rumor, the guy that's trolling him and all that, and the manager that's exposing him. They're in the drama world. You're the guy that we go, well, this is a great fucking album. Cool, man. I can't wait to buy that thing or go listen to it. Yeah, you're that guy. Yeah.
I mean, I can't for the life of me imagine what happens today. When Paul Stanley he lives in LA, so it's at past noon. I'm sure he's up and probably rode his bike for 10 miles already.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine when he wakes up, sees that his manager, unless he told him to do it, went on a guy's YouTube channel and basically admitted there is a track. He sings to a track What's crazy is Doc is saying he doesn't lip sync, but he admits he sings to a track. Well, then therein comes another thing. Then what is your definition of lip syncing? So if your definition to lip sync,
I would say that right there is lip syncing adjacent. You're singing into a track. Okay. So in your practice, you're doing a little lip syncing, right? And you make a music video, you got lip syncing all over that thing because you play the track and then you try and make it look like you're singing in the video when you're not. Right. Okay, so that's all bullshit. And you're singing into the track. Then what stops you from doing it live? I guess live, he saves his voice for that, I guess. Right. I have phlegm. So that's where I am with my sickness. I lost any really bad cough that would make me sick. I lost any fever feelings, which were maybe there for a day. And I only had a fever for like an hour, maybe a couple. Right. Yeah. Right. And I lost any sniffles, any I feel weak feelings. And all I got is phlegm left. Kind of sucks. Back to the video. Yeah. Or the audio. Yeah. They're all videos.
syncing is that the
3 minutes
microphone
left.
is not even on. And it's all a track and it's 100%, then yeah, I guess this wouldn't necessarily be considered to be lip syncing.
Okay. I guess he's the judge.
But my definition to lip syncing is anytime what's not coming out of your mouth and going into the microphone is what's being heard. Whatever percentage that is. You know, if you're not, it's pretty simple. You either turn a mic on and you sing, and that's what people hear, or there's something else going on.
Right.
Like I just talked about with Tom Kiefer. I saw him the other day. The guy spent his...
Like you're playing, like you're not like, all right, maybe singing into the track ain't lip syncing, but I think it's one step below it. It's like, you plug the microphone in, or you say, let's say for a first song, you say, fuck it. Then you're playing the track that you sing into. Then you're lip syncing and you're moving your lips, but nothing's coming out. Or is it going to be real? If you sing into the track, all right, and then you go real live, okay, I got no problem. Not that I would go see Kiss again. I mean, I saw Def Leppard. I got 2 birds killed with 1 stone. I don't know if I pay all the money Def Leppard will want to go take live for them headlining. They got the double headline. I got to see a lineup of Kiss, even though Peter and Ace weren't there. And you know, it was good enough. And I got to see that big fucking light show that Kiss is. And it was good enough to see once. I saw it. Fucking pyrotechnics, all that is pretty fucking cool. I guess they're the hottest band in the world that night.
His life trying to get his voice back. I can tell you 100% of what came out of Tom's mouth was what went through the PA, and that was it. Nothing else.
Nothing else.
There are very few people. I don't care if you're talking about 50s artists, current artists, 80s artists, even with the lip syncing allegations or claims, there's hardly any of them that are out there where their mic isn't even on. The way it's done is it's a track and it runs under you, and the sound guy rides the track based on how much help you need. So as Doc says in this interview, he's singing to a track. To me, that's lip syncing.
Uh-huh.
Because you might be getting 10% of the guy's actual voice, 50%, 30%, no percent. The guy working the fader at the soundboard is going to determine, based on if that guy has any ability at all to sing that night, how much vocals they're going to be. And here's the other thing. Of course the mics have to be on, because in between songs, the person speaking to the audience, hello, Cleveland, what's going on? The person has to be able to say over like a bridge or something or whatever to make it, hey, let's go, Detroit, let's hear you. All that. The mic, of course, is on. But when that supporting track is coming, which is the real vocal, you bet you got to pretend you're singing to it or sing over it. That's what we're talking about with lip syncing in the modern era. There are very few artists. I know there's somebody told me, I think it was Frankie Valli or something, is actually not, his mic isn't even on. The guy's like 100 or whatever. People go, and it's just, you know, it's 100% lip sync. Now, that being said, between songs, they got to turn his mic on so he can talk to the crowd. You would think.
Yeah, probably.
So this is an amazing thing. This amazes me on two fronts.
All out for
it.
It
Amazes me that the manager of a major band would do this, and good on this guy. Again, I don't know this guy at all.
All right, that's the end of that. Stop. Go back. All right. I promised Tony Mann and Stephen Blush I give a book review of this. Great fucking book. Well, you know, some people might say, well, I hate disco. Right, and I hate all the rock bands for going disco, one might say. But, you know, and Rod Stewart, I learned in the book, listen to the critics. Critics slammed him for doing, do you think I'm sexy? But then they interviewed one of the guys that came up with the Melody Carmine piece. Right, Vanilla Fudge, all that. To them, to the musicians, it was just music. And Carmine said, you know, Rob listened to the critics, and the critics slammed it. But when he played it, they went crazy. Right. Yeah. That's right. No matter how cheesy you think that song is, if I was seeing Rod Stewart, he did Maggie May, and then he did Do You Think I'm Sexy, and I'm with a sexy woman, I'd go crazy. Right. Everybody would. It's like when Debbie Harry and the Blondie played Heart of Glass, that disco song, we went fucking crazy. So there you go, man. Yeah. And you see, there's people on television disco dancing. Yeah. Right. The Bee Gees are probably saying, you should be dancing. Yeah. Right. Grateful Dead heads right off the moment in time when they went disco. Mickey Hart liked disco. Deal with it. It's part of your history. There's the disco ball. Yeah. All right. Got some more notable. Mr. Travolta learning the steps. Yeah, that's right. While using Saturday Night Fever, he had to learn it. People disco dancing in clubs. Yeah. One of the disco kings, Barry White, smoking in a white suit. That was a popular look then. Yeah. The one and only group band that was a disco band. You can't really say the Bee Gees were a disco band. The Bee Gees were kind of like the Jay Giles band of disco. In the 60s, they're a British pop group. And then it's kind of like dance music is taking off. You can either jump in the pile and ride and take the ride and ride with it and adapt, or get left behind and be forgotten about. Right. And the Bee Gees, and, you know, Barry Gibb decided to get his full, what's that fucking full voice thing? He decided to get a different voice, and the voice worked better for disco than any other kind of pop, and boom. And they went on to write music in the 80s and have another hit album. Right. And the club that Mick Jagger and everybody hung out at. Yeah. Great fucking book. I recommend anybody pick it up. You can find it in all kinds of different places. Those That Ran. Steve Rebell and the other guy, Those That Ran. Studio 54. Before that, I learned they had a place in Queens that was a very popular private club in Queens. I think for straight and gays. Big mixture, because wasn't Steve Rebell gay? Right. Right. There's the thumbnail for when I take a look inside the book in tomorrow's premiere. Rod Stewart, Going Disco. Even the Playboy Bunnies got into roller disco. Yeah. Everybody was loving the disco. Well, the fall of disco, the decline, not everybody liked it. There's Mick and his future somebody, Mick Jagger and Jerry Hall, Studio 54, digging on the disco. Well, if you wanted to dance music and do coke and speed, you went to places like Studio 54. There's the famous Donna Summers, disco legend. All right, I'll show you one more picture. Debbie Harry. See if I can find that. There's, of course, the people saying death to disco. Not everybody liked it. Michael Jackson states in the book that he hated disco. There's LaBelle, Patti LaBelle, and the other LaBelle singers. Right, and he said they hated disco, even though Michael Jackson would join the ranks and make a little disco. Well, I guess you make dance music, you don't have to love it. Right. The Village People. But remember, the Village People weren't a band or anything like Chic. No, they were a studio put together confection. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. A lot of artists were. There's a well-known DJ in the disco world. Yeah. There's Debbie Harry. Somebody that went disco. And you can say Blondie are why there were the next disco. New wave discos became the next disco. The Mug Club, the Peppermint Lounge, all that shit. Matt Pinfield, I read in the book, the famous DJ, 120 minutes, right? Said that he hated disco. Yet he's getting off to synth pop and house, things like that. Hello, Matt. That's the next disco? Yeah. You're bullshitting and not being of the truth? Right. He hated one disco, yet he got off to the next disco. Well, I guess he liked it with a lot more yuppies. And people are still getting high while they're dancing to Duran Duran. I guess he liked that kind of disco more than the original. Right. I can say myself, I nowadays actually like a little disco. I like some Bee Gees. I like Night Fever. And what's that other? Jive Talking. Jive Talking is a great fucking tune. Still don't like Staying Alive, but I at least have a start. I like a little Diana Ross. I like all the rock people that went disco, even Rod. That song is a great song, even though sometimes a little too cheesy for me. But, I like Miss You. Great fucking tune. Shakedown Street. And there's a whole list of stuff in the book. Right. All right. Movie review, book review over. We'll move on to. I recommend that everybody get it. I got it on the West Coast, so go to your independent bookstore or check out Amazon. Yeah. Book is $25. And if you live in the New York area in September, Steven will be doing book signings in downtown somewhere, I'm sure. And American Hair Metal got a new version, so he'll have that. All right. If you're a Sopranos fan, watched it 20-something years ago or close to, or started watching it 20-something years ago. There's a movie now called The Many Saints of Newark about the childhood days of Anthony Soprano before he becomes Tony Soprano. Right, he's smoking big cigars and he's the head of the mob. You see the days of Jackie Soprano and Uncle Junior Soprano to Tony Soprano. Right. It's like you don't really see, you see Junior Soprano as he's an old man, get indicted, and then he's on house arrest for most of the series. Right. Because that's the days where he's done. You did something, and now murders, all that. But we didn't really get to see him doing it. We didn't get to see the younger Junior Soprano. So it's good to get a nice backstory of those characters. Right. I give that book like 5 bookmarks. No, 6. And I give the movie 6 stars. Great fucking movie. Movie's made by the same people that made The Sopranos, HBO. It's amazing. It's good to see why he's going to hell and who he goes hell for. There's a prominent figure that I guess they don't talk about in later days of some kind of uncle who, of course, gets whacked right as the movie ends, and he's at his funeral and he goes, "I'm going to hell for you. Watch the movie to find out." Interesting if you're a Sopranos fan. There's also another podcast that I started watching you can watch on Max, HBO Max, where I watch the other stuff. It's called Talking Sopranos, where 2 of the guys, I think there's a guy named John and Chris Monticello's character, the actors that played them, are talking about every episode. They might even talk about the Many Saints of Newark. Who the hell knows? That might be like a final episode. Like, all right, now we're going to talk about that freaking movie. Right. Even though they're not really involved, you see Chris Monticello is born. Right. So you learn all about his father, who's a mob figure. Right. And that's interesting. In The Sopranos, we know nothing about Chris Monticello's father. So that's super interesting that we learn about him. I love it. What's up, CVG? Yeah, I finally saw it, and then it's a great movie. If you like The Sopranos, go see The Many Saints of Newark. And if you want to reminisce, let's say you haven't seen The Sopranos for 20 years or close to it, right? Then watch Talking Sopranos. I think the guy that played John that came in the second season, and the Chris Monticello actor guy sit down and talk about the entire series. Yeah, which is super freaking interesting. All right. I promised Stephen Blush and Tony Mann that I talk about their book, and I did. I don't think it's edited this time, the book I just talked about by Tony, but Tony had the connections and the influence. Tony was on the rock scene. That's where I credit Tony. If you meet somebody like when Lemmy was alive, or if you ever be like, let's say you're somewhere and you meet one of the Misfits, you could be like, you know Tony Mann? They go, oh yeah, everybody knows Tony. Right. I met Eddie Trunk once, the guy that was the voice of that last video, doing that video. And I said to him, hey man, I know somebody you know. He goes, oh, Tony Mann. Everybody knows Tony. Yeah, so everybody does. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're done talking about Rock Met Disco and The Sopranos. All right. Sometimes I have movie reviews and sometimes I don't. Right. I try not to review old movies because you're like, well, we all seen fucking Pulp Fiction. That's a movie that's like 30-something years old. Right. Talk about something new. It's a cowboy hat. I like wearing it. All right, I'm going to go find another piece of news. I usually do Metallica news. This week, we have Megadeth at Metallica news. So we have formed the faction of Big Four News. And here we go. It's coming out at you next. Okay, on Fox News is Dave Mustaine. He went on Fox News, so here we go with Megadeth news. Then we'll go into the cycle of Metallica news. And next week, maybe I'll have Metallica, Megadeth, and Slayer news. Oh, shit. The big 4 news cycle. Yeah, that's right. All right. Fox News, Dave Mustaine talks about the pandemic.
Me tonight, a real rock and roller, legendary frontman and co-founder of the Grammy Award-winning metal band Megadeth, who has the #1 album on every imaginable chart. Dave Mustaine is here. Great to see you, Dave.
Thank you.
Hi, Kennedy. How are you, darling?
Oh, I'm doing great. Me and Ruben are both doing great. Your latest album, The Sick, The Dying, and The Dead. You have an interesting quote here. You said Megadeth as a band has always been most successful when the world is at its craziest. It is no shock that you guys have just raged to the top of the charts with this. Has the pandemic been good for your songwriting?
Well,
Hold on. Before Dave says that, yeah, in the late 80s, they rose to fame. Right. And you had the whole George H. Bush in the White House. So, right. Yeah. And their political ban, most likely, well, Dave might be Republican now. I don't know. Okay. Don't matter. Right. And then Countdown to Extinction was really popular after Rust Never Sleeps. Right. I mean, after Rust in Peace. Right. And right, that was Bill Clinton. Right. So, yeah. The country's at its worst. Megadeth goes right to the top. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to actually put it in that context, but for your fans and viewers, you and I have known each other back from the '90s, back when you were a VJ host, and we did the Night of the Living Megadeth concert in Manhattan. I think it was 1994.
That's
that
right.
You hosted that with us. So I'm glad to get this opportunity to reminisce with you about stuff like that. The pandemic motivating us for songs. I've tried to use things that we all deal with without putting too much of a black or white, yin or a yang to it. I try and go right up the middle so that you can think what you want. With my kids, I've always said, here's the pro, here's the con, here's what Dad would do, and here's what happened.
Yeah, we're the only ones who are keeping rationality in our kids' lives. We have to be the ones who explain to them how to take an issue apart and rationally look at it and think for yourself. Now, people, they often accuse you of putting your politics into your music, but you don't really do that, do you?
Well, I don't put any political party favoritism into my lyrics. I talk about issues that affect all of us, and I've grown up in a very real outlook towards life and the world. I've been living on my own ever since I was 15. So, back in 1976, that's like a 10-year-old nowadays. So, I know what it's like for a lot of the kids that are growing up in our nation, and I believe I have my own beliefs of what a big part of that problem is, and I try and put it into lyrics in a easily palatable way so that people can maybe take a look at stuff and maybe not want what I have, but ask themselves, I don't want what Dave has, but do I want what I have? That kind of a thing, to give yourself a different perspective and maybe another shot at something in life.
What is an issue that keeps you up at night, either as a parent or someone who reads the news?
I believe it or not, I don't really watch too much of the current affairs right now because I don't have a lot of time to do that. There was a period while I was going through my recovery from my previous illness where I got to watch a lot of TV, but I'm just so busy right now. I know a lot of the current affairs that are going on, and I think it's just like anything in life. People are going to look back, they're going to figure out who's doing what, they're going to correct it, and we're going to.
Yeah, I like current affairs. Yeah. it fixed my music sometimes, but yeah. Yeah, I don't remember Dave ever picking a political side. He seems to be in his stuff very centric, talks about stuff that affects everyone. Right. And he tries never to pick a side. Nah, true. He's on Fox News, known as the conservative channel. But, you know, Democrats and conservatives have similar thoughts sometimes when it comes to certain issues. And sometimes they're on completely different sides of issues. Right. Right. And Dave tries not to cherry pick it. That's why he's such a great lyricist. Yeah, that's right. He really is.
To move on.
Well, Dave Mustaine, it is great to talk to you. People can go see Megadeth on tour, and they absolutely should. You have channeled all of your experience and all of your metal into a phenomenal show. Thank you so much for being here. I always appreciate talking to you.
I've been in and out of therapy with BetterHelp for a few years now, and it's
All right, fresh off Megadeth news with Dave there. We're going to go into Metallica news. There's a little bit more Megadeth news, but I might save it for next week. There's always Metallica news. Let's see what the video that I can find that isn't that far down. There always is Metallica news. It's everywhere. For those that are with apologies that might be watching without typing or see the links I just put, there's Mersh news, there's O&A news, there's always Opie news, there's Pod Awful news, there's some gay guitar videos that gay guitar guy, there's a reality bass thing. Right. Right. There's Bam Margera news. So there's a video of Anthony Cumia, Jim Norton, and Artie Lang just fucking owning Joe Matarese. It's pretty high on the pile, but it's in there. All right, here's Robert Trujillo. I think that's his name, right? Gives new details about his Metallica audition. Oh, shit. That's Metallica news. Set that up. Go into here. Stop. Press. Share screen. All right, here we go. Rob on them.
Officially worked out because I got the call to come in and play. I believe it was on a Thursday.
I'm not
I think it
sure.
was in Tahiti, and all
Yeah.
of a sudden I realized that I was going to be at a friend of
Excuse
mine's
me.
birthday party in the Bay Area, Mike Borden actually, and that was a Saturday night. So I was flying into LA from Tahiti to go to a birthday party in San Francisco. Lars says, "Oh, that's great. Why don't you come in on Monday and you know, come hang out with us?" And so everything was happening so quickly. I didn't really have a lot of time to you know, take all the material in. I knew Battery fairly well. Feel for that one, you know, the kind of the gallop and everything, and I had a bit of that in my former bands.
Yeah, you know, Suicidal, they're big Metallica fans. Yeah, they're like, son, it's fucking lit. We love Metallica. Yeah, metal, yeah. Right. And, you know, well, everybody that plays like bass guitar and heavy metal, all that. What's up, Focus? Yeah. Shalom, Bella and the Snake. Well, I see that you guys are here. You probably saw the StreamYard links. I'm going to take a 5-minute break after this Metallica video, and then we could do Mersh news. We could do With Apologies stuff. Well, Hell in the Keller Goes to Hollywood follows my break. And then if you guys want to talk about, I got a Mersh video that from White, it's from what's that thing he does that he doesn't do with Royce? It's radio fucking shit. So I got that. There's some Dave Chappelle news. So there's Red Pill news, of course, Rollo Tomasi videos to look at. So there's all kinds of with apology type stuff that you guys might want to get into. Yeah. All right. So Snake and Focus, stay tight. And I could roll on all this in like 20 minutes if you guys want to join. The link is in uploaded links in Arana, and it's in Ross's main chat. Yeah, you are in those servers. I know you are. That's right. Back to this.
Suicidal tendencies. So
This is only
I
3
felt
minutes.
I could identify with that, and if there's any song that would have some sort of impact,
Yeah, right.
at least it's
exactly.
that one. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Everyone's gonna play Sandman or whatever.
yeah.
So
Thank you.
and then I remember, I don't know if they remember this, but they were like, you know, can you play Sad But True? And I didn't really know that one, but I
Oh,
had to
shit.
kind of figure it out on the spot. Now the good thing about Sad But True is that's a feel song that you got to have kind of this kind of groove feel. And
Yeah, I love Sad But True. I loved hearing it live. That's a good one off the Black Album. I went, yeah. True. I heard Sad But True with the original guy that played bass on it, Jason Newsted. And some people are like, you know, the Black Album fucking sucks. It's an overrated album because you're used to James doubling his voice. On the Black Album, you hear his true singing voice. If you're using one voice and you experiment, you can't really go back to double that. So you can try new things and experiment. And that's the Black Album. They actually had a real experienced producer. Right. So it's probably the most well-produced thing they've ever done. That's all I got to say. And I love Sad But True. Great tune.
felt connected to that. So I was really happy that they kind of offered that as a song to jam on. So I felt I was tested on a few different levels, you know.
I can do 3 hours tonight. Yeah.
There's the speed, the feel, you know, kind of the swagger of the
Trust
song.
me, I have
The
enough
song,
news for
actually
like
Sung
4
in
shows
Battery
almost.
has a certain thing, you know, it's special. Not everybody.
I
can
don't have to
play
do
that.
all the videos I
So
stopped out.
I immediately felt connected to what they were doing in more of a live formula and a live
Yeah.
format. And at the same time, I was trying to be real.
Here's what I picked up on Robert when I was at the Orion Fest. He has the same kind of bass style that Burden had, that Cliff had. Yeah, the guy died. Yeah, I think he uses a pick. I think Cliff used a pick. So similar styles. That's why he did stuff like Canesthesia, pulling teeth. Right. And I don't remember the last time anybody did that. And he did it. But, you know, they're doing the whole first album. He had to fucking do it. And the second Orion Fest. This is pretty cool. They can skip songs.
Really humble and just be like, look, I'm just happy to be here. You know what I mean? I drove up here to jam with these guys, and I'm gonna go back down, you know, to LA, and I'll do whatever whatever I'm doing down there. I was still kind of working with Ozzy at the time, but it was just an honor to come up.
Belen,
here
I'm
and
gonna
play
take a
songs with
break.
these guys, and that was.
Then
it
I'll
for
do
me.
the
It was like,
puppet show, and
as
then
long as I can do that,
I worked on.
I'm happy. You know what I mean?
Then we
And,
could just
luckily, I need
watch
to say, though,
videos.
is in being in a band like
No, I just have
Metallica,
phlegm.
it
I was
requires
sick.
a lot more than just
I'm
being
sorry,
able
Brandon.
to play the songs. You've got to get along with
No, I was sick for like a week, and now all I have is phlegm. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's horrible. I hope the phlegm goes real soon because it's getting irritating. But, you know, life is irritating sometimes.
your
This is
people.
like a
you
minute
know, and
plus
you've
one.
got to understand how to gauge the
Challenging
time.
territory.
So I was able to adapt to that just for
The
whatever
only way I can do
reason.
is stream.
The other
Spitting
bands and other
constantly. Sorry.
situations I had been in were also very challenging. You know, I was working with Ozzy at a time when he was, you know, he wasn't maybe drinking all the time, but maybe there was some pills involved or whatever. He was not sober. Zach Wilde was definitely out of his mind. And then in the suicidal camp, You know, Rocky, guitar player, is, you know, I'm sure Kurt can attest to. He was a wild man. I think there was even a fight where Rocky and I physically fought on
Wow.
stage during a Metallica show by James's Guitars. I tackled him and I were about a foot from poor James's Guitars. Luckily, nothing got damaged.
I guess Rocky is the guitar tech, roadie type guy. They all have that. Like somebody's got to check out the guitars while they're setting up. And it's not going to be the guy playing the guitar. Right. And you almost got to fight with a roadie. Nice.
Damaged, but this is what was going on in my life. So I learned to understand personalities and how to try to create balance. You know, just
by the way,
in
I'm
that
live on
sort of
Twitter,
universe alone.
Twitch, and YouTube.
Me joining
all at the same
Metallica, I
time.
could bring that as
For those
sort
that don't
of,
check
you know,
Discord, link is in the
I guess, an
description
ingredient that I
anyways.
could offer beyond the music.
All right. Yeah, I'm saying that those that like, well, now look in Discord right now. I'm smoking pot, spanking my bitch, or I'm hanging out with my bitch, right? YouTube is in the description, Twitter and Twitch, it's in the title. Yeah. They have room for it in the title. And I'm like, okay, because they give you no description. They're like, kind of show, talk shows. Okay. Or news or whatever, right? And then they're like, we can't give you a description. Where the fuck am I supposed to stick my link, asshole? Thanks, Twitch and Twitter. Guess I'll just put it in the title. Yeah. Okay, I will be right back. All right. I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. Something like that. More to come. Stay with us. Stay classy. YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Yeah. Be right back. All right, I am back. Yeah. All right. Well, all right. It's time for Helen the Keller Goes to Hollywood. Yeah. All right. All right, before I go through with that, I'll announce who the players are. Won't that be fun? Let me find my notes. For the scene, quite long. Right. In this long ass puppet show, Helen the Keller Goes to Hollywood. All right, Helen the Keller. Jay Leno will be Bella the Snake. The snake will be Jay Leno until Bella the Snake enters as Helen the Keller's agent. So Bella the Snake is in the play, in the thing. Other people. Mickey Mouse. South Park's Mickey Mouse. Ian Ellis. CEO Luce Gomez. Right. Hollywood Mersh. Andrew Dice Clay is the dinosaur tonight. Right. All right. Making cameos will be Mama Monkey, Bella and the Snake, I said. Of course, Sayan's Entertainment, Kyle. Right. Or Uniqueness, whatever he calls himself now. Sam Hill, Jimmer Nam, Don Ladd, and somebody that is upset they did not make the Helen the Keller short film. Right, you know, like at the end of Private Parts, where John Melendez is like, I just make a big potato every day. And starts stuttering, John. Was it the end of the movie as the credits rolled down? All right. And I do want to say before I start this, Helen the Keller Goes to Hollywood. This next story is not based on the truth at all. It's bullshit. Have you seen this? Have you heard this? All right. In walks a snake, a Hollywood snake. Have you seen this? Have you heard this? I was at a comedy club somewhere near San Diego. Yeah, I saw this really funny guy doing these great jokes. His name's Helen the Keller or something like that. Yeah, that's right. I'm like, oh man, I've seen this. I've heard this. I gotta hitch my wagon on this kid. Yeah, that's right. Then I went backstage and I'm like, nice to meet you, Helen. I've seen this. I've heard this. You're really funny. Yeah, that's right. In walks Helen the Keller. He should be right here. Here's Helen. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Jay, nice to meet you. I'm glad you like my funny now that you're hacking not on TV. Kidding around, yeah, that's right. Well, you're on the game show. Now that I forgot, yeah, that's right. So you like my stand-up? That is amazing. Glad you like my act, Jay. You're a hero of mine. I grew up watching you on TV. I was a big fan of you on the Tonight Show. Yeah, that's right. Know you. If I didn't run into you, I was going to have to do porn or something. Like that. Show my cockaballs. Yeah, that's right. Trust me, no one wants to see that. Call me up the minute you get to LA. And I'll get you on TV, kid. You're hilarious. Yeah, that's right. 1 week later, Helen the Coward goes to Hollywood. Pick up your phone, douche. Come on, Jay. Goes right to voicemail. Pick up your phone, douche. I'm calling you. Hello? So you're going to put me on TV, you douche? 2 days later, Helen the Coward's at his hotel. Calling Jay again. Hello? This is Jay Leno, the Hollywood Snake. Hello, douche? New phone, who dis? It's Helen the Keller. You should know who this is, goddammit. You said you would give me a TV show, you fucking snake. Oh, Helen the Keller. Never heard of him. Just kidding. I said I would give you a TV show. We'll do lunch. You know, I was bullshitting and not being up the truth. Go fuck yourself, you chump. Jay Leno, I will get you for this. You fucking snake in the grass, you. The next day, he meets a porn producer at the Comedy Store with a high voice. You're a funny guy. Sorry that Jay Leno guy screwed you over, huh? Happens to be. He happens to screw over the best of us. I was a comedy writer on a show for 6 months, and he fucked me over, fired me. What a douchebag. That arm's getting tired. I heard you got big cock and balls, cock and balls. I could use some cock and balls in one of my movies. No, you. I'm not doing gay porn. Come on, Helen. I will give you 20 grand to see. Yeah, that was before I did Comedy LA. Then there was 2 gay pornos in my company. Cock and balls, you got a deal. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was in the gay porno with Helen. Now you know, this whole time I've been making porn, fucking bitches, fucking dudes. Yeah, that's right. Doing sets at the Comedy Store. I'm the guy that heckled Brendan Schwab, that fucking unfunny piece of shit. I've like, no, you're bullshitting. You're not even funny. Get off the stage, you clown. Yeah, that's right. Boo! You think you're funny, you fucking hack. You got no jokes. You're dope. Yeah, that's right. And that's the truth. Roof, yeah, that's right. No, you. All right, and now Ian Ellis. Where is the damn title? Right here. All right. That was easy. Just a clear air. Ken TV is bullshitting. That's all I got to say. And he's 46 and white. Fell to life. Yeah, that's right. All right, that's the announce. All right. All right, now, of course, Bullshit Gomez, everybody. All right. Doggy. Stop lying to everyone. You know, this was my life story before I was on the Gas Digital Network. Making pornos, fucking hoes. Yeah, that's right. Even sucking a dick or two, doggy. You know, I'm not ashamed of my past, doggy. That's how I became the top comic on the Gas Digital Network, doggy. Yeah, that's right. I'm a real ass dude, doggy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, know you. All right. All right, now, of course, everybody's going to put their 2 cents in. And he's going to go, yeah, I'm as alpha as a fucking buffalo, yeah. Yeah, son, now you really on Ken TV. You know, before even though Ian Ellis was LA Comic, he used to follow me around and suck my dick because he's a fag. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. All right. No, you. All right, now on the porn shoot, Helen Keller meets up with Hollywood Mersh, his director. All right, I'll get Hollywood Mersh in makeup. He's got toupee, so I'll get Hollywood Mersh's toupee out. All right. I'm Hollywood Mersh. Director of this film, porno. I'm Hollywood Mersh. Hey, Alan. In this film, your name is Ben. Ben Cock. That should be your porn name. Ben's Cock. In this scene, you have to suck a pickle dick. Sniff. Oh man, this is good coke. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm the guy with the pickle dick. So in this scene, Helen, you have to blow me. Yeah, that's right. All right. Oh man, this pickle dick is huge, but I think I can handle it. Yeah, that's right. Pretty soon, Helen Keller, the straight porn, then is in a Fall Out Boy video. Then he starts a movie directed by Andrew Dice Clay. Yeah, that's right. All right. Andrew Dice Clay will be played by the dinosaur character. I'm a director now. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm a director. Oh. Action douche. Oh. No, you. Say the line. Oh, say the line right. But get the hell off the stage, douche. Get off my set if you're not gonna say it right. Oh. All right, and it's the story, the biopic of the Iron Sheik. All right, now Helen will be asking, you jabroni piece of shit, garbage. You're worse than Michael Jackson and Hulk Hogan. I make you humble and fuck you in the ass. Put you in camel cuts. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that was terrific, kid. You're the best. I've heard of pretty good at Iron Sheik. Love it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Helen Keller, you were great as a Sheik in this movie of his life story. Oh, yeah, thanks, Dice Man. You're like the best director. Yeah. Oh, see him on the set, kid. Oh, yeah, that's right. No problem. You coming to my party? I'm gonna fucking Playboy Miles there and shit. I'm Helen, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you got it. There better be bitches there. Oh, of course there are. Helen McKellar, the famous actor, gets all the bitches. Fuck all the pussy. Yeah, I'm the man. I'm Helen. All right. Helen McKellar also calls into the Howard Stern show. And this is the first interaction with Bella and the Snake agent and Gary Del Bate trying to get Helen to call in. Two, one snake in one hand, monkey in the other. Not that long scene. All right. Ring, ring. Hello, Bill and Agent Wolf. I am Gary Del Bate and Mama Monkey. I and Howard both would love his new movie and would like to have Helen McKellar both on the show. Hiss, hiss. I am Bella and the Snake, Helen McKellar's agent. Bapa Booey, Gary Del Bate, baby. Helen has Kimmel this Tuesday and Fallon on Wednesday, so so next week would be better. The Collins show on like Monday. So, all right. How about Wednesday, the week after this Friday? Or, I mean, Tuesday. All right. Helen McKellar's agent, Bella and both. That sounds pretty good to us. Glad. I'm glad we were able to lock that down. Yuck, yuck, yuck. We will see Helen McKellar both next week and no you. No you sounds great. Ciao, baby. Later. Douche, tell Howard both. Thanks for wanting Helen McKellar, the actor, on the show. I will Bella and the Snake both. Bella and the Snake, Agent both. All right. Yeah, I'm Helen McKellar, the actor. Yeah. All right. Final scene. Helen spotted in comedy club in LA. Kyle and Jimmer and Sam Hill are at the club and start heckling him. He uses all different catchphrases that I use, including my own and others. All right. All right, Helen is doing stand-up. Hey now, everyone. Great to be here. No, Helen Keller did not die. This is a fictional story of Helen Keller going to Hollywood, so no you. Helen Keller. Hey everybody, how's it going? Yeah, that's right. Glad to be here. Who's in the front over here? Oh, shut the fuck up, Helen. You're worse for the first. You're worse than Brendan Swab. You're worse for the first, last to the ass. You shitty fucking McTitty, you fucking faggot. No, you covered in Elmer's glue. No, Kyle, I heard you're so poor you have no shoes. Begging for donations like a beta bitch. You volcano no braino, Kyle. You're a beta. Oh shit. That's my. Hold on. I'm an Asian guy. You're stupid manupit. Oh shit. That's my line. Helen Keller. You got me. Get lost, Jimmer, before I make you suck my cock. However, you gotta ask yourself, are you stupid? Yeah, you are, I guess so. Oh. I like Mel Gibson, the actor. No homo, that's my line. I like Mel Gibson, the actor. No, you. Sam, Mel Gibson looks crazy big hazy. Sam, he is a. He is a drunk. That might be true, Sam, but he is also delusional. No, you. This guy is just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Wait for my reply. Ladies and gentlemen, my favorite three stalkers. Security, please, I had one more question for you. Three, or just Jimmer. Do you think I'm stupid? I guess I am. Later, shitty McTitty. Volcano no braino. Trevor around the loser cruiser, all three of you. All right, now I got the security. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, baby. I'm Don Juan, the security guard. Yes, indeed, baby. I'm ahead of the security, escorting beautiful Kyle and Jimmer and Sam Hill out. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Just the other day, I had to escort beautiful Jennifer for being too drunk. And beautiful Sharkeisha. Beautiful Shut Up Jeff for puking everywhere. Yes, indeed, baby. All right, now we'll get the disgruntled person that wasn't included in this movie. Howard started RDA and Kyle. I'll get that motherfucker for not including me in Ken TV. Rawr, rawr, rawr. I'll get you. Yeah, I'm fucking Russ Dog. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll get you for this Ken TV and Helen. You fucking bastard not putting me in the Hell in the Coward Goes to Hollywood movie. Boo you and no you. Yeah, Russ Dog, I gotta go smoke a cigarette, you fucking douchebag. No you. Yeah, that's right. And that's the end. Yeah. All right. He's kind of like the Stuttering John gang, all pissed off because he's not included at the end of the Howard Stern movie. Yeah. Everybody else is there but Ross Dog. Yeah, that's right. Uh-huh. No, Helen's still alive, so no you. He was just on stream the other day. All right. If anybody would like to come up and talk about Kumia video I'm going to play real soon, and other related stuff in With Apologies land, come on up. Yeah. Come on up, man. So I'll go for that thing where Kumia and all those guys are ripping on Joe Matarese with Artie Lang and Jim Norton and Kumia, right? I watched a little bit of it. It's pretty funny, but it's like way high. Not as high as Don A. Don A was like way up there. But that's why I look for a pre-show, the Don A clip. So I can have it as an intro. Don A does the intro, yeah. Then Jennifer showed up and the show began. All kinds of stuff. There's old John Candy videos that people repost and shit. Yeah. All right. I might get in that video tonight. I might do political news. There's a Red Bar video. So this is the With Apologies zone. Might play the Red Bar video after this. Sort of know where it is. Going super slow, so I don't pass it. There's Tarantino videos. There's all kinds of shit going on here. So, nope. It's not a phone video, so it's like a, hold on. No, that's a Kumia trashing the return of starring John. That's sort of interesting. A couple Opie videos that I might talk about in another week. Right. There's the MLD Modern Life Dating video. Well, now it's going. You're looking at old videos. Of course, I'm looking at old videos. I'm trying to find a video for like a while ago. All right. No, that's okay. Another Joe Rogan video. There's a bunch of those too. I might do Joe Rogan news tonight. Might be interesting. It's a nice cube video that he did. That was topical. All right. I don't see it quite yet. I'm moving as slow as possible here. So I'm past it. All right, there's old John Lennon videos, Elon Musk news, Eddie Murphy news. So I'm itching close to it, but Eddie Murphy was kind of in the middle when I grabbed his video. More Eddie Trunk shit. I don't think I passed it. Impossible. It was top of the whistle. There's a Will Smith video. There's all kinds of shit. Alex Jones. Oh, yeah. Pass it. And that's the Nirvana news thing. Okay. Oh, I might have passed it. I got to the stuff from last time. Although it was included in videos I was going to do last time. So it's probably up here with all this. Is that it? No, that's a Bobby Lee video. Getting close. Bridge on the Hill video. It wasn't the cycle last time, I know that. There's a Sam Hyde video I might want to talk about one day. Another action. It's got to be in here somewhere. So much stuff. Extra Wu-Tang videos. Yeah. More Will Smith shit. Brendan Schwab stuff. You know, it's had to be ahead of all that. Oh, here it is. Set that up. Stupid fucking ads. Go further with your. All right, let's back it up. Back the train up. Okay. On. Stop. Rest. Here we are.
I'm sitting here doing like comedy math in my head where I'm going, is anyone who knows my wife in the audience? Like I'm all of a sudden afraid of that.
That black guy.
I should figure that out now.
I love how people think racism is over. That just 300 people just laughed at that. 300. What did everyone in the audience laugh twice? I was trying to help Joe out. This is like I could see Ellen's company buying this.
I'll tell you you can have fun with it. I'll just give you the real story.
Dude, you're like the Lusitania sitting in the middle of the sea.
My wife did two really stupid things back to back. Like in
married you and then
Jesus.
No, it doesn't. Did you ask her to sign a prenup?
No.
Okay. Anybody, the link is out there. It's in Discord. Anybody that would like to talk about this video, and there's merch news. I have a Pod Awful video. There's all kinds of stuff. There's Roll Tomasi shit. So anybody watching that's Red Pill, fans, with apologies, people, link is out there if you want to pop up. I know Bella and the Snake was here, and Focus. You like to talk about that stuff. Come on up, even this video too. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it all by myself. Come on, yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Go for all, baby.
We get divorced, I get a BMW.
she worked at McDonald's.
Just end it here, Joe. Yes. Let the band sing something else.
Anthony's so much nicer on his one-on-one show.
This is your show, Elias.
Oh shit.
Why were you arguing about what?
It was, first off, she got in a car accident.
Wow.
She came home.
Holy shit.
She came home.
You start saying funny shit now?
Well,
I know how she feels. I got booked on one.
Hold on.
All right, was she okay?
Yeah, I got that too, man. I mean, in a way, BAM is all with apology related shit too. They've covered BAM. I mean, I want to do this video, Mersh News, and Roll Tomasi. Right? And maybe the Pod Awful thing, then get into BAM. I don't want to do all of that by myself. I'll watch the Mersh video, the Nightwave Radio thing alone. Definitely not making fun of Jesse alone. Definitely not. and probably not gonna watch a lot of Roll Tomasi or Dante show. Well, maybe I watch a little Dante. Maybe.
Okay.
I guess the biggest slam is I'm married to a doctor and none of you can keep a woman.
Oh, no.
So-
Married to a doctor. Too bad it's not Kevorkian. He's dead. That doesn't even work.
Joe was like, you know, I'm a real man. I now keep a bitch. You're a bunch of betas. You can't keep a woman. Also, people in With Apologies World listening, there's a Red Bar video that I spotted as I was looking for this. So I can watch the Red Bar video. It's not that long by myself, but it's much better to watch it with you guys, I think. But I could push like a Roll Tomasi video, like just watch it one short talk about, push the rest till next week. All right. I'm gonna go get a weed gummy, then finish this tape out. If you hold on. Yeah. All right.
All right. So what happened? She had an argument, an accident. She was okay.
She got in a car accident. She left the scene without getting any. She left the scene without getting any anything of the person that hit her in the back of the car. Didn't get their license plate. Didn't get their address. Didn't get their email. Got like not their insurance card. Fucking nothing. And that kind of annoyed me.
Sure.
And then 2 days later, she comes walking in the kitchen. She goes, "Oh, I set up that Peapod thing." Well, okay, what's that? She's like, "Well, you know, you order the groceries. I set up Peapod. They're going to be delivering groceries tomorrow."
That would have been my. Excuse me. Okay. Then you just get in a fucking car accident and you got no information, bitch, about person that hit you, no emails, no insurance swap, no name. I mean, who is this person that hit you? What the hell? They might have well just hit you and driven off. That's how you left it. What the hell? Not just making a fucking Peapod thing?
Tomorrow. I go, "Well, what time?" She goes, "I set it up between 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. I go, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's when I'm getting the kids ready and I got to get them to school." And she's like, "I did something nice for us. What's wrong with 6 in the a.m.?" And then my son
This is so much better than fucking random girls, right, guys? Blows it away. Oh, that sounds.
Never marry a doctor.
I with him AM for the fucking groceries. Jesus. Not marrying a fucking doctor either. I'm with Artie. Oh, it's better than fucking random girls. No, you. They're like, Joe, no, you. That's what they're saying collectively.
Yeah, the last time I got blown, I thought, God, I wish Fresh Direct would interrupt this.
Who's he?
Kid Fresh Direct. Nothing like a Hummer and hummus. Boy, this is a good show.
You know what's great? I have bad hearing. I can't hear anything you guys are fucking
Oh, you have no
slamming
idea how
me.
lucky you
I'm
are.
missing everything.
Well, don't worry, you're not missing applause.
I think you want your eyesight to go. That's why. Go ahead, Joe. The second thing. No, we pause.
Well,
So she had this book for 6 to 8 a.m. You complain.
these days is that nobody's really connected.
The second thing. No, we pause. Go ahead, Joe. The second thing. No, we pause.
Well,
So she had this book for 6 to 8 a.m. You complain. I want to know. I want to get back on track.
well, this is kind of, well, we can say one of the things I think with everybody running like fucking crazy these days is that nobody's really connecting. I know this is like fun for you guys to slam the shit out of me,
Yes.
but
It actually
it
is. I didn't think I'd like this as much.
no, but
They're getting joy of it because they're comedians. It's like With Apologies. Early days of me being on With Apologies, the thrill of every Sunday was just being there, right in the thick of it all, slamming Ian. And that was CEO's favorite part when CEO was around. Yeah. Wait. Okay. What's the best part? Where Ken TV goes at Ian and Ian goes at him. That was his favorite part. That's what funny people do. Yeah. That's one thing they do.
I can't think of anything more fun than this evening. This is actually awesome.
it's fun, but it's very disconnected, and that's why you're saying
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like I'm
stop
serious.
it. No.
I'm
No,
serious.
that's why I'm a comedian.
No, but you know, this is like a podcast, and you know, it's all right to slam.
I'm
the shit out of
signaled
me.
because of fat shaming.
No, but I feel like the world we're in.
It's time to stop staring at
I
the
need to
Dunkin'
get
sausage, egg,
premium.
and cheese.
I'll do it, but it's like
And time
fucking
to go
$20
get this Dunkin'
almost.
sausage, egg, and cheese.
It used to be
For
cheaper.
$3 with a medium
They
or
up to
larger
like
coffee.
$18.
It's time for a Dunkin'
I don't
run.
need premium
America
that
runs
bad.
on Dunkin'.
210.
And now that everybody's like a little.
When I cut the best of, let's say I make this segment because I'm making good comments, I'm funny. Ads, and let's say I take a break after a couple more videos or another video, right? Breaks cut right out. They make the cutting room floor because that's what they are. You got breaks in the live. You're not going to have breaks in the premiered clipped version. Nope.
Little fucking disconnected.
Right
No
out.
one has a real conversation. This doesn't feel like a real conversation.
This is how you wanted to have a real conversation?
Yeah, in front of a room full of people. Are you guys
wanna hear
enjoying the
jokes.
show? That's as connected as you can be to an audience.
But seriously, do you have a problem connecting one on one?
Of course we do. You know that.
Right.
You've known
Okay.
me for 20 years.
I think
That's why I'm on the radio.
I don't know what it is, but every comedian that I've met that is super fucking quick-witted, like all three of you guys, you're all single and you have trouble in a fucking conversation.
And, hold on, and every
I'm serious.
Trouble
We
in a
actually couldn't
conversation.
wait.
Wait, no.
See?
He thinks I have trouble connecting. Tell him I don't.
No, that's true.
Jimmy
That's
says-
true. And every comedian
No, it's
I
not.
know,
It's wrong. It's actually wrong.
every comedian I know who's not witty and not funny is married to a doctor. Obviously, a
If like, Joe Matarese, you're not funny, know you? No, that's a joke.
joke.
I will.
I mean, I'm not gonna
Wait,
sit
wait,
here and
wait,
take
but
that.
I'm not a disconnected person. Like I know that you guys are quicker witted than me, and very.
not true.
I really think that.
That's not
I
true.
know for a fact if we had the yes, you are. But I know from being in this business for 29 years what I might be better at than you guys.
Life.
Which would be
Well, life
Life,
probably.
yeah.
Is he
life.
doing an Opie impression?
What do you think?
yeah, dude. Fixing Joe. This right now is what you should fix. The fact that you're getting resentful.
I'm not getting resentful.
Or
I'm not
uncomfortable.
resentful. No. You know
we're
how
having fun with you.
No, I know you. I'm not resentful. I swear to God, I'm not mad. I like that you're getting the laughs. I swear to God, I'm not.
Well,
that-
someone's
I-
got
I-
us.
I'm- No, but seriously, I think you guys can relate to when you're in some sort of situation like this with a bunch of comics, and if they're talking more than you and get more laughs, it's a normal comedian thought to be like, "Fuck, I'm bombing." It's
You're
like
not
we get that
bombing. No
feeling.
one is
though.
thinking of that.
No, I know, but it's a natural thing. Like I don't know.
No, you're gonna die amongst your grandkids. I'll die at a Marriott in St. Louis.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Let me have this night.
All right.
My last moments on
At
earth
least I got
surrounded
that-
by Big A and Bobo. They're my family. That'll be great. What did I fucking do wrong?
I'm gonna die when I'm still in my hooker phase.
Well, and have fun
does.
with this, because seriously, I want to know, like, when you do a show, and answer it honestly, all three of you guys. When you're done, do you go hide or do you sit and shake hands with the people?
Depends. If I sold merch for a year. I took more fan photos than almost any comic I've ever met because I would sell merch afterwards and talk to almost anybody
Right.
who's been to a Jim Norton show.
Right.
I talked to almost everybody on the way out.
Yeah, okay.
And if I have
gotta
to
go
talk
more
to
showdown.
100 people that I might fuck one, I will absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, it depends on
I
how many
love
days
that.
you're teaching. Molester.
All right, I'm gonna give that merch video out. Then I might have to take a shit for real. All right. Show me the news because the merch video on Nightwave Radio is kind of among the new stuff. Right, it's among the newest stuff, so it's not that hard to find. Just gotta dig a little deep, right? Because I specifically look for with apology stuff to talk about. I do that. Or is it here? That. All right, this is about Merge having a bad start to his show. That's what this is. And we've got a little bit of time for it. Well, I saw a bad start to the Nightwave Radio. That could be interesting. I don't see any interesting shorts or any videos or anything. I put bad star.
What a tense weekend. Welcome. Get everybody get in. Breathe it in. Good to see everybody here. It is Nightwave Radio. I'm your host, Mersh. It's Monday evening. And I'm just full of piss and vinegar right now. Now, normally, you guys know we don't drink on Monday nights. Or I don't. I don't normally drink on Monday nights, but, well,
Alpha broadcaster would drink every night, Monday night. I'm drinking on a Monday. Let's party, woo! But you got to be a beta broadcaster. That's right.
ladies and gentlemen, it is a special occasion.
You're out. All
It's
right.
a turn up bag. This is how I'm sounding all fucked up in my head now.
You're sounding all fucked up in your head because you're a fucking hack with no future. I'm out. No,
Tell
you
me how
out.
that sounds. I don't know. Welcome.
Yeah, so weird.
We have to drink tonight. It's been quite a weekend. Quite busy out there for everybody, really. Everybody had a great weekend. Everybody got a little play.
You got fireworks because most people don't care that you're live and you got to jazz it up. Beta streamer, beta bitch streamer, butthurt guy that can't take a joke. People making fun of you. Yeah, that's right.
It's Tall Boy Mondays because I had to walk to the store because I didn't have to walk. All right, well, the music shouldn't be overpowering now. But I also am having.
You got fucking horrible fucking music. This is less than 2 minutes.
Like major headphone issues. I sound overmodulated in my own headphones. So I don't know what's going on here, but I don't know. Let me know.
He's got cop shades on. He should know cops wear those. He's got the bad hair, the uncool beard, and cop shades.
Oh, if it sounds all right.
I'm going to deplatform that guy
Yeah, see,
for
that's
making
what I'm
fun
saying.
of me.
Something's,
That's next.
Hang on. I'm going to do something.
You just started your streaming already. You have a standby thing, so you can't even start like an alpha. Cross-eyed. Cross-eyed beta, beta, beta. Plays the worst music I've ever heard almost. Now there's no sound.
Which when have I ever begged for? I on Twitter have it. You have no impulse control. If you had any of the tools today, I would rather eat my gun.
No.
What up? Having like major headphone issues.
No, there's no sound. You have no sound. People, you're having major headphone issues. You can't broadcast correct in the first 5 minutes. Total beta-ness. Beta-ness. Shade-ness. Merch can't stream well. I've been there, but I didn't begin that way. Does he get sound back? Let's see. Nope.
No, I'm a boomer.
Hold on.
Did it so I didn't blow out. Great. Now I'm muted too. It's fixed. I muted it so I didn't blow out the fucking headphone gang.
Okay, maybe that's broadcasting like an alpha when you have technical difficulties, but alpha would have had the great sound to begin with.
So give me a little bit of credit. I know I'm a boomer, but I muted it before.
Boomer with
it's a bad cable. We've now determined it's a bad cable. I'll order one tonight. But yeah, I muted it before I fucked with the cable because last time I did that, some of you guys wanted to murder me. So
some people might still want to murder you. Okay, now I gotta take a shit. Be back. Yeah. All right, all right. Yeah. All right. This program is brought to you by Linktree is pinned. So, or no, it's not pinned. Linktree is in the description. If you want extra videos like me interviewing bands like Sub-Zero, 7 Seconds, the hardcore band Fear with Lee Ving, and I might get to interview Capadonna's cousin Smooth on Patreon, then do a separate interview. Right. Right. There's already videos of the Sub-Zero band being interviewed on Patreon. There's a person on the street outtake of my mom being interviewed. Right. So if that kind of thing interests you, and a puppet show of the puppets reviewing a horror movie. Find out what movie. Make a pledge. Linktree in the description of YouTube. And I put it on pinned to the Twitter page. So if you're watching from Twitter, it's there too. Yeah. All right. Bam Margera news starts next. Stick around. I have any recent Bam Margera videos? Let's see. A big thing in news. No, not there. I'll have other celebrity news after this. Stick around. No. Specifically looking for the band video. There's a few. Not Bam. Not Bam either. No Bam, no Bam. He's in here somewhere. A little Van Halen news in here somewhere. Getting closer, I can feel it. Down in here somewhere. Oh, yeah.
Never mind Jeff Tremaine. He's such a fat pussy. There's no need to talk about him. Knoxville, get into a boxing ring with me with no gloves on. 1, 2, 3. I'll fuck you up. Let's everybody bet money on it. I will.
Bam, by the way, in this video is extremely fucking drunk. I think this is from a few weeks ago. Yeah. So people might say, oh, Bam's straightening out. No, 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 yo. Doesn't look like he's straightening out to me, man. He's fucking wasted as hell in this video.
Will fuck you up in one punch. You're such a pussy. You can't say
People always want to fight when they're
that's
drunk.
what you made me do with Paramount, you fucker. Never mind Jeff Tremaine. He's such a fat pussy. There's no need to talk about it.
All right, that's a quick Bam video. There might be more Bam news, but let's get to a little bit more celebrity news. All right, down the pike. I saw some good videos on the way to that. All right, let's get quickly to how Teach met Chong. Let's get to it.
Cheech.
I met him up in Canada.
How did you first meet Cheech?
I met him up in Canada. He was dodging the draft, and I was running like a safe house. It was a strip joint, but Cheech was, first of all, I had a improvisational comedy troupe with the strippers.
You had an improvisational comedy troupe with strippers?
I took over another Fairling club.
Okay.
Well, you know, that could work in the world of comedy, you know. You got to do what best for business, man. The club is failing. You take over, man, and what works, works. Yeah. That's right.
And I put in Vancouver's first strip joint. And then I decided that I should make an improv group out of the girls and the guys that were working there, and which I did. And then I became part of the act.
And then Cheech walks in the door.
No, and then we needed a straight man. We had a straight man that his wife didn't know what he was doing. A mutual friend who Cheech worked for said, "Hey, I got a guy that's really funny," and so he brought down Cheech,
and the rest is history.
Yeah, that's right. All right, a couple more celebrity videos, and that might be news tonight. All right. In the middle there was Eddie Murphy, but let's see how people prepare for roles and all that. Yeah, let's see that. John Travolta takes us through Vincent Vega. It's Heroin Habit. Then we might get to some more celebrity stuff.
Up with an interview with, they called it Chippy, a weekend heroin addict, and I took copious notes about how they behaved when they're on the good stuff and when they're on the bad stuff, and I came to a happy medium about the behavior that he would have. And then finally I said, okay, these notes are wonderful, but how do I execute it without getting a taste of what this is like? So finally I said, what do I do? Because I'm not going to do heroin. So
Yeah, I mean, heroin, it's a whole thing. I mean, as an actor, you want to get like what it is. Like, how do I act like I'm on heroin? Right. You don't have to actually do it. You could get the feeling and then apply your acting ability to it. Yeah. I don't think anybody expected John to do heroin. You don't have to get into it to get into it. That's right. Nah.
what can I do to actually feel something? He said, well, okay, if you have to, plaster it on a bunch of tequila and lay in a warm pool of water. And he said, then you'll be at the bottom of the feeling that you start to feel when you're on heroin. And I said, I could do that. So I ordered a bunch of shots of it and did it and went, okay. And then the notes I could apply to that.
Oh. John staging his comeback in the pulp fiction. Took on a role that brought him way the hell back. Now he's in everything. He's just in Gotti. Love it. That guy could do almost anything. And if it wasn't for Pulp Fiction, we wouldn't have all that. He was in that OJ TV series. They were all kind of like mini movies. That was great. Yeah, he's in lots of stuff.
Feeling and exaggerate it when needed. And so it worked beautifully for me. But I remember Quentin even saying, I don't know exactly what John's doing. You know, he's shuffling slowly and talking slowly. But that was the arc of the heroine. Clinton sent me up with an interview with, they called it Chippy, a weekend heroin addict. And I took coke.
All right, I'll give a couple more videos, and that will be news tonight. All right, one is somewhat related. All right, I found this video kind of entertaining from somebody that is in the Discord. Before we get back to celebrity news, let's go with, can you believe for 3 minutes, Gay Guitar Guy did something entertaining? Whoa! Let's go to videotape. Yeah. He made a video and I checked it out. I was like, you know what? That's entertaining. I watched that. No. Hold on. I said that wrong. Get back to here. Out. Okay.
Sup, faggots? Want some fucking muscle? You wanna know how I got these fucking guns? You wanna know how I got so big and strong?
Tell us, but at least showing his guns off, we can't write Gay Guitar Guy off as a beta. Showing us how-to videos. This is how you get ripped, dude. Very alpha behavior on his part. Alpha, yeah. All right, back to Gay Guitar Guy.
Working out for fucking pussy. Go fuck home, smoke some fucking weed, drink lots of fucking sugar.
So he's saying get really fucking high. Work it out for fucking pussy. Says the guy going, seems like before you worked out, you smoked a little too much with all your coughing. Then you were coughing like a beta cougher. Beta cougher. Working out for pussies. Said by no one that ever worked out. That's all I got to say. Yeah.
That's how I get my fix. That's where I get my fucking gun from.
I'm drinking lots of sugar. How's that gonna make you fucking cough?
You want to know where my fucking protein comes from? You want to know how I got these guns?
Yeah.
Smoking fucking cigarettes, dude. Smoking lots of fucking cigarettes.
Okay. Smoking cigarettes makes the less amount of sense I've ever heard Gay Guitar Guy say in one sentence. Yeah, I got these fucking guns. I'm such a fucking alpha, right? By smoking cigarettes. Never a sentence said by anybody that's in shape or out of shape. Right. Everybody that smokes cigarettes would be, I got fat by eating lots of sugar, cake after cake, and then quitting smoking. I got fucking ripped, smoking a bunch of weed, drinking sugar drinks, smoking cigarettes. No one has ever said that. Ever. That's kind of like the John Belushi sketch where John Belushi wins The 50-yard dash. John Belushi wins another Olympic medal. Then you see him smoking a cigarette and drinking coffee. He goes, well, chocolate donuts. It's been on my breakfast table since I was a kid. That's like the whole funny idea of that you see him winning fucking Olympic gold, right? John Belushi wins his 5th Olympic race. And then you see him smoking a cigarette and eating donuts. Right. That way. Working out for fucking pussies. You know, I get ripped. I smoke weed. I drink sugar drinks. And I smoke cigarettes. No one will ever think that's how you get ripped. No. Sorry, gay guitar guy. No, you.
Smoke 40 of these bad boys a day, all the time. Go to the store.
40 cigarettes?
That's
a high number.
100. Smoke those motherfuckers. You want to know where I get my fucking calories for the day? My protein.
Hold on. Before we tell us where you get your fucking protein, before we call out that bullshit. 40 cigarettes a day? Like 20 come in a pack. So smoking 2 packs a day, that's how you're getting in shape. Next, gay guitar guy has lung cancer. That's coming next, right? After his last power workout smoking 50 cigarettes, he coughed up a black fucking lung. Oh yeah, your black lung workout. How that's going, dude?
For the day, where I get my fucking guns from? Smoking lots of cigarettes, indeed.
Yeah.
Smoking lots of alcohol.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So smoking weed, sugar drinks, cigarettes, and booze is how you got in shape. And sorry, that besides the cigarettes, that's how you get fat. How do you think like the guy in the Butthole Surfers, Gibby Haynes, went from a skinny pot smoker and heroin addict to a guy that quit heroin, started drinking alcohol in the 90s, and got fat? True, he probably quit that alcohol because I've seen him lately. He's skinnier in his old age. But, you know, that's how I get ripped. These fucking guns, these 26-inch fucking pythons you see. From drinking, smoking, drinking sugar drinks. And you get some smoking weed. Next, he's going to say, and you know what you need to add to your workout? Meth. Smoking lots of meth is how I got ripped. No. So you all saw your teeth. That's what you should be saying.
You know, if you're tired of being pathetic, if you're tired of your friends talking to your other friends and saying that you're a faggot, if you're tired of being worthless, this is my fucking ego chaser right here.
Then do the gay guitar guy workout because it sounds like the workout of such a winner. Such a complete fucking winner. But it sounds like, no. It sounds like the most degenerate loser fucking workout ever. You want to get ripped? You want these fucking 26-inch fucking pythons? Sounds like gay guitar guy got in shape. Right? Got fucking ripped. That's how he got. The kids say he has. A bitch was like, oh my God, I was at the gym. I saw this guy that calls himself online gay guitar guy. It's like the hottest dude ever. 10 years later, after he had the kids, smoking, drinking, still got the guns, but got a fucking stomach, and he's drinking sugar drinks constantly. And he's got like, everybody this, ripped with the guns, and this. He's like, and this. He's got a flabby bubble stomach. I'm sure of that. Right. And he goes, Oh yeah, man. Yeah, how's that gay guitar guy? I got fucking gigantic guns from smoking 50 cigarettes a day and drinking sugar drinks and getting baked. How's that going? I bet he's got a big old chest of flab bigger than mine. And he's got the guns. He could probably kick most of our asses with his guns. And then it's like, oh man, and you sat on me. That's how you defeated me, because your ass and your stomach are so huge. I bet he's got the big guns and Kim Kardashian ass, because he's just constantly, like, when he's drunk and stoned, eating like fucking donuts and shit. I'm sure that's the way what's happening there. Yeah. And McDonald's, I'm sure that's like when he's stoned, he's like, oh man, I'm drunk and stoned, and I get another cigarette to smoke. Part of today's walk is going to be McDonald's. It's like a 20-minute walk. I'll walk there and that's exercise. Then I'll eat like enough for like 3 people. Yeah.
Go off and down the road. Hi, I make more money than you.
He's doing Hell's Bet? What the hell?
Hi, I'm bigger than you. I got more muscles than you. Hi, I'm a fat fucking retard. Listen, I don't.
Hold on, wait, what? Now gay guitar guy is stealing Helen's bet? What's going on here, man? Helen's the guy that says, I make more money than you. I'm Helen, yeah. I'm business Helen. Now gay guitar guy is stealing that bit? Now he's stealing people's bets. Damn it. That's a Helen bet. Can't steal that gay guitar guy. No, you.
I don't fuck around. You got that? I don't fuck around. You got that? I don't fuck around. Listen, dude, I don't fuck around.
Mark said that like 4 times.
Capiche? I don't fuck around, dude. Send $20 to my PayPal. To my PayPal. To my PayPal. Send $100 to my PayPal. To my PayPal. Send $50 to my Cash App. Man, I got all the muscles, the guns, money, bitches, the trucks.
Notice how, all right, you got the guns. Notice how it looks like there's some flab on that stomach. Looks like he's probably got man boobs. Because he's smoking, drinking, and probably overeating. And he goes, get my fucking arms in shape, man. Alpha shit. Yeah. I bet he's like, that's all fucking mass. So he's kind of like delusional, I'm sure. Like the Mac character. The Mac character's got fucking guns and shit at some point, and is fucking fat at some point too. He's got big guns, but all flab. Yeah.
In the world.
This is less than a minute. Like you're worthless. Yeah. All right. I got a couple more videos and I'm out. See what's there. All right, I'll take you inside a Van Halen video, Van Halen news. It's long, but fuck it. All right, last video of the night. Here, you Van Halen. So the final word is the building of 5150 Studios. Then I can do hanging if you want, and then I'm out. All right. Here's some Van Halen news for you.
The build-up to 1984 started in 1981 after coming off their Fair Warning tour. While the band took some time off, Roth suggested they do a cover version of Martha Reeves and the Vandellas Dancing in the Street to keep their name out in public. At the time, Eddie could not figure out how to Van Halenize it, so he suggested Roy Orbison's Oh Pretty Woman. Alex and Roth got behind the idea by constructing an elaborate video that MTV would later ban. The Pretty Woman video required more than the song's 3-minute runtime to execute. So according to Roth, he wrote Intruder on a Mini Moog analog synthesizer, marking the 4th time Van Halen used keyboards on a recording. The first time was for the band's 3rd album, Women and Children First, on the track And the Cradle Will Rock.
Wow.
The other 2 were on the band's 4th album, Fair Warning, on the tracks Sunday Afternoon in the Park and So This Is Love. To everyone's surprise, the song became a hit. So the top brass at Warner Brothers sent the boys a message via their producer, Ted Templeman, that they needed to make an album quickly. Templeman said, when you put out a hit single, you better have an album to go behind it because nobody makes any real money on a single. I'm sure those guys thought by releasing a single and a video, they could temporarily pause the annual album tour cycle they had been on since 1977. But,
well, be careful what you bargain for. You make a video, well, people are going to be, all right, this is a great song, cool cover. Is there going to be an album? Because I want to see this band on tour, man. I haven't seen Van Halen yet. This would be a great album, right? You can't tease people with a single. Well, where's the damn album? Out with it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, people want it.
But instead, the word came down to me from Mo Austin and Lenny Warnaker that Warner Brothers wanted a new Van Halen album within weeks. Van Halen's management agreed. So the message to the band and me was, okay, guys, you got a hit. Let's get moving. Go into the studio. With no time to work on new original tunes, the band padded the album with 5 cover tunes. It took them around 12 days to record Diver Down at Warner Brothers Amigo Studios. The album came out on April 14th, 1982, and would end up selling double their previous album sales with 4 million copies. At the time, Ed defended playing covers to the criticism of critics. But years later, he would say Diver Down was the last straw and he'd rather play his own music. He never wanted to be under the gun of Warner Brothers, Ted Templeman, or the man that would end up being his band nemesis, David Lee Roth. He would gain his freedom, like many of us have over the past few years, by working from home. In late April 1982, Ed went to the Roxy Theater to watch and jam with one of the few guitarists he looked up to, Allan Holdsworth. Since Holdsworth was considered a player's player, it was no surprise that Frank Zappa's stunt guitarist, Steve Vai, was also in attendance. Vai gave Ed his number and let him know if he wanted to meet Zappa to give him a call.
I love Steve Vai, one of the greatest instrumentalists on guitar. I would pair his stuff right next to Dick Dale, probably the greatest instrumentalist ever. Sure, Dick Dale sang stuff. Yeah, he had pop tunes and he liked doing covers. But man, when he did one of his surf tunes, you know, the sounds they heard when he's out surfing, nothing like it on the planet. Considered early American heavy metal. Dick Dale, those songs were heavy, man. You got these really thick fucking strings because Dick Dale wanted to sing, sound as fat as Gene Krupa. He had these freaking, he wanted that big drum sound. They got really thick fucking strings. Yeah. If he had a Marshall stack, heavy metal in America would have happened in the early 60s. Yeah. Yeah, total. They didn't have big amps like that then.
Ed called Vi, who wasn't home at the time, but he got Zappa's number from Vi's roommate. Ed then called the Zappa household, where Gail Zappa answered and handed the phone over to Frank. In the background, Gail got her son and budding guitarist DeWeasel on the extension to see if it really was Edward Van Halen talking with his father. When 12-year-old DeWeasel listened, he thought he heard the same guy who says, "Come on, Dave, give it a break," on Van Halen's Unchained, but he was wrong. Later, DeWeasel would learn that the voice in Unchained actually belonged to producer Ted Templeman. According to Eddie, the first thing Frank said to him was, "Thank you very much for reinventing the electric guitar." Within an hour or so later, to DeWeasel's amazement, the current Guitar Player magazine Guitarist of the Year was walking into his home and wearing the same red jumpsuit from Van Halen's Women and Children's first album, and he was carrying a guitar. Frank, wanting to hear more Van Halen, asked Eddie if he would go back home 5 minutes away and bring over some of the band's LPs. Eddie complied and returned to play 3 albums for Frank: Fair Warning, Women and Children First, and Diver Down. Loving the music, Frank said to Ed, "I thought you were just another fucking AC/DC." Over the next couple of hours, DeWeasel would watch his father, Eddie, and Vi pass around the guitar and play in Frank's home studio, which was known as the Utility Muffin Research Kitchen. Surprisingly, Frank and Vi, notorious audio recorder hoarders, did not record the session. Later the same year, Frank would say, "Eddie Van Halen is a good guitar player, you know? He's entitled to all the adulations that he can acquire."
Getting tired? No. My fingers got stuck.
Frank wanted to encourage his son's passion for playing the guitar, so he called Ed and asked him if he would produce a song for DeWeasel in Zappa's home studio.
I have to get some water, so I'm taking a water break. This is good. This is like there's 11 more minutes. This is the last tonight. I could go to Hangout. I can go to Hangout after this. Yeah. But not till then. Shave.
Let's do this. We're going to take this 4th generation home and give it a huge transformation.
I've been going to
Same guy who says, "Come on, Dave, give it a break," on Van Halen's Unchained, but he was to DeWeasel's amazement, the current guitar player. Within an hour or so later, to DeWeasel's amazement, voice in Unchained actually belonged to producer Ted Templeman. According to Eddie, the first thing Frank said to him was, "Thank you very much for reinventing the electric guitar." Within an hour or so later, to DeWeasel's amazement, the current Guitar Player magazine Guitarist of the Year was walking into his home and wearing the same red jumpsuit from Van Halen's Women and Children's first album, and he was carrying a guitar. Frank, wanting to hear more Van Halen, asked Eddie if he would go back home 5 minutes away and bring over some of the band's LPs. Eddie complied and returned to play 3 albums for Frank: Fair Warning, Women and Children First, and Diver Down. Loving the music, Frank said to Ed, "I thought you were just another fucking AC/DC." Over the next couple of hours, DeWeasel would watch his father, Eddie, and Vi pass around the guitar and play in Frank's home studio, which was known as the Utility Muffin Research Kitchen. Surprisingly, Frank and Vi, notorious audio recorder hoarders, did not record the session. Later the same year, Frank would say, Eddie Van Halen is a good guitar player, you know? He's entitled to all the adulations that he can acquire.
Getting tired? No. My fingers got stuck.
Frank wanted to encourage his son's passion for playing the guitar, so he called Ed and asked him if he would produce a song for DeWeasel in Zappa's home studio. At the time, Ed was rehearsing with Van Halen for their upcoming Diver Down tour, but made time for young Zappa. From May to June 1982, Ed and Van Halen's longtime engineer, Don Landy, started working with DeWeasel and his friends on a song called My Mother is a Space Cadet. DeWeasel and his buddies couldn't really play, but they finished the track with the help of co-songwriter Vi, DeWeasel's sister Moon, and some slide guitar and unison string bending from Eddie. With Van Halen having an unwritten rule not to work outside of the band, Ed and Landy went under the pseudonym of the Vards, a pun on the way Van Halen's mom pronounced his first name, Edward. The rule came into play after Gene Simmons tried to coax Eddie into Kiss. Simmons had financed the band's original 1976 demo tape and unsuccessfully attempted to secure a record deal for the group. But in late 1976, Simmons recruited Eddie and Alex to play on demos for 3 songs: Christine 16, Got Love for Sale, and Tunnel of Love. In the 1995 book Kisstory, Simmons said he liked Eddie's solo on Christine so much that he had guitarist Ace Frehley replicate it for the final Kiss version. In his 1997 book, Crazy from the Heat, David Lee Roth wrote, at that time, he suspected Simmons was absolutely trying to steal Eddie away from Van Halen. Eddie knew of Roth's paranoia, so he kept the Zappa project on the down low.
All right, let me tell you something. I read to you that I'm bad enough to go to hell. Yeah. Because I have been through it. Yeah. I have seen it. Yeah. It has happened to me. Yeah. Remember, I was signed with Warner Brothers for 8 fucking years.
After spending a month in Frank Zappa's studio, it was clear to Ed and Landy that Zappa was afforded the luxury.
There's a great documentary about Frank Zappa called Eat This Question. Interviews with Zappa. You hear it in his own words. He wasn't a big fan of the music business. Probably why he had his own private studio. At some point, he had his own label. Right. Yeah. He loved making music, but sometimes people that ran the business weren't very nice to Frank. Well, you know, it's the nature of the whole thing. You have a few hits, they'll be a little nice to you, and then snakes screw you right behind your back. Well, that's the nature of all that business. Yeah.
Of independence with his music, partly due to having his own studio, a place where record labels and budgets set no time limits, a place to experiment without worrying about the cost, a place where a producer would only be allowed in when they wanted him to be there. Engineer Don Landy, who had engineered all of the Van Halen's previous 5 albums, saw eye to eye with Ed's thinking, so they set out to create their own creator safe space.
They'll sell their ass, their cocks and balls, they'll take the check and walk away.
Cock and balls? Cock and balls? He said cocks and balls. Frank Zappa, the original Helen. Yeah, that's right. Nah.
drives home and comes back with a guitar with Floyd Rose's new, one of the nicest, sweetest people you'd know. Here are two small examples with the Zappa family. DeWeasel and his band, Fred Zeppelin, were at school, sound checking, running with the devil for a talent contest. Ed stopped by and DeWeasel told Ed his guitar kept going out of tune. Ed drives home and comes back with a guitar with Floyd Rose's new locking nut system that significantly helped keep guitars in tune. Ed also noticed DeWeasel was playing Running with the Devil incorrectly. So Ed patiently showed him the correct way to play the song.
Correctly.
After the gig, Ed told DeWeasel he could keep the guitar.
Frank Zappa, composer, guitarist, free speech advocate, and a unique figure in American music.
Well, you know, they were Ed's songs. He wrote them. Dave might have written some of the lyrics. Right. Yeah, he's a singer and all that. Sometimes they do that. But yeah, Ed is the guy that played the lick on and wrote mostly all of the music for Running with the Devil. You're playing it not correctly, he's going to tell you. You're playing it incorrectly. This is how you play it. He's the one that should know. It's his song. Yeah, that's right.
For nearly 30 years, died at his home in Los Angeles last weekend.
The other act of kindness was within an hour after the announcement of Frank's death in 1993. Ed was the first person to call the Zappa household with condolences. Ed was so well liked by the Zappa household that he was their first choice to introduce Frank to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Due to his introversion, Ed turned it down. Ed had the means to have his own home studio, while Landy had the know-how to build it. Technology was not the main factor in choosing equipment. The choices were based on what sounded good and what was available at local parts stores. So one of Landy's first moves was to source out a Bill Putman designed universal audio console for $6,000. Bill Putman is known as the inventor of the modern recording console. Ed said, "We went to take a look at it, and it was this old dilapidated piece of shit that looked like it was ready to go in the trash. Landy got it, and then he wholly rewired it." One of Landy's next moves was to bring in studio designer and longtime work associate Howard Weiss. Weiss brought in a qualified crew of other studio specialists, electricians, builders, and Ed's brother-in-laws, Drew and Pat Bertinelli. While Ed was on tour with Van Halen, Landy, Weiss, and others continued building the new studio at the Van Halen compound. Weiss said, "The deadline we faced required us to work at all hours of the day and night. Valerie Van Halen suggested that club daiquiris were to be consumed in great quantity."
Yeah, I think they built the Electric Ladyland when Hendrix was on tour. And then he'd be there day and night burning the candle at both ends. We're glad his father Al, probably the engineer, most likely, or somebody's recording. Everybody's happy that was happening. Yeah.
Quantities to maintain the proper state of mind. Don insisted on the continuous viewing of Blazing Saddles while consuming daiquiris.
Man drink like that and he don't eat, he is going to die. When?
Surrounded by tall trees and barbed wire, the Van Halen home is located in the hills above the San Fernando Valley, north of Los Angeles. A guest house with an unused room sat at one end of the property. Initially, they considered this as a possible control room site, but after some further investigation, they decided it would be best to build the studio from the ground up. Now, zoning laws disallow building a home studio on your property, so Ed told them it was for a racquetball court and got it approved. The space was divided into two areas, a control room being built 17 feet wide by 14 feet deep with a ceiling height sloping from 12 to 10 feet. The remainder became the studio, measuring 17 feet wide by 23 feet deep, sloping again from 12 to 10 feet. The slab was covered with half-inch particle board and half-inch parquet flooring. 2 feet from the rear of the control room, a wall was constructed to house 3 48-inch high racks of outboard gear with a...
That's fucking tight, man. That fucking board is lit, man. I got some fucking good tile down. Yeah, son, yeah. It's Dante's studio. Know you. You didn't know I made heavy metal. Yeah, I'm Dante. I play guitar. Know you. Yeah.
the tape machine. This wall was then carefully tested and found to be bulletproof with a 44 Magnum at 2 feet. Yes, 5150 is literally bulletproof.
Being this is a 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, and will blow your head clean off, you could ask yourself a question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
Ow, might as well jump.
Wow. Love me some fucking Clint Eastwood. Yeah, that fucking Clint Eastwood shit is lit, son. Yeah, know you. Yeah, that's right. Boo you. Yo. About 4
One
minutes
unique
left.
problem confronting the builder was a 50,000 watt AM radio station just 3 miles from 5150, which could lead to the radio station's broadcast bleeding over when Ed was recording. It was a necessity that Ed be able to play in any location, facing any direction, without hum or noise problems. The solution was building a pseudo chicken coop. Standard chicken wire was used in the walls, flooring, and ceiling to surround the entire recording area. The concept worked flawlessly.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Due to the high heat retention of the exterior walls, a 64-degree inside temperature is maintained, while outdoor temperatures may vary anywhere between 29 and 110 degrees Fahrenheit. In addition, Ed and Valerie's 2-car garage was commandeered to become a shop, tape library, instrument storage, and kitchen. The adjacent guest house also was taken to become the lounge. For any gearheads out there, the text on the screen was the initial studio equipment list. I'll have a link in the description to an article that 5150 studio builder Howard Weiss wrote about building 5150 and where I lifted much of this information. Landy came up with the studio's name, adopting 5150 from the California Welfare and Institution Code for involuntary confinement of a mentally unstable person deemed a danger to themselves and others. Don overheard the code number one night while listening to...
Yeah, you're mentally unstable. We know people like... I like Mel Gibson, the actor. Seems like he's 5150. Oh, shit. To other people, too. Yeah.
public broadcast on a scanner, and Ed and Don jokingly called themselves 5150s after many around them said they were crazy to build a studio. Both agreed that 5150 was the perfect name for their new asylum. Once the control room was built and the sound system was ready to be tested, the tape that just happened to be within reach was the DeWeasel tape. My Mother is a Space Cadet would be the first music played in the new 5150 studio, and they were blown away by how good it sounded. Later, the sound of Eddie and Alex playing would waft over to nearby homes in the Hollywood Hills. Eventually, it became too much for Eddie's neighbor, Lindsay Wagner, star of the 70s TV series The Bionic Woman, who would call Eddie's wife, actress Valerie Bertinelli, to ask for the studio doors to be shut. Eddie would have to buy Wagner out of her property within a couple of years to get around the complaints.
Yeah, you get rid of the neighbors. You can make as much noise as you want at Dante's studio. No, at your studio. Well, neighbors complain. Later, no neighbor anymore. Yeah, well, you want to have a big, loud studio in your house. Yeah.
While Landy and others finished the new home studio, the band continued to fracture at the end of the Diver Down tour. Roth, the outgoing attention seeker, and Eddie, the borderline introvert, were pulling apart the fastest. Despite the growing estrangement, the band completed the tour on February 12, 1983 in Argentina. Ed would go back to his new 5150 studio, Michael Anthony would head back to his wife, who was his high school sweetheart, and Alex Van Halen would rejoin his then girlfriend, Valerie Kendall, who would become his wife in June of 1983. Roth would head out on another excursion in his adventure crew named the Jungle Studs.
Those that are watching Open Panel, 5 minutes away. See you then. Peace. Yeah. Or somebody wanted the link, so copy. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Maybe I'll pull up one more video until these guys get here. Let me go. Search showings. All right, I'm gonna go to MMM video that I saw recently. Let me see if I can even find it. Let's see. This guy. Oh, it's definitely before all that. Yeah. Somewhere in this cycle stuff. All right. Oh, it's just a few days ago. Okay. Deep the cycle of news goes. This is definitely newsworthy by the time I fucking find that video. Ah, here we are. Okay. Well,
Kenny.
oh, sorry. I got MMM video that might shock you. I'll pull up their screen. This is gay news.
Kenny.
You know, it's because I'm gay. When I rap about
violence,
violence, you know, sound like I'm promoting violence. I think that you know, it's more or less because you know, it's kind of my.
So yeah, because I never hear him rap about bitches much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, this makes sense that he is gay. Yeah. What do you think of MMM saying that I am gay?
Yeah. Well, most white rappers are gay.
I would agree with that, especially now. The high most rappers are gay now, I would argue.
I mean,
I don't know who is Joe.
That's our boy Joe. He hangs out all the time over there. Josephus.
Hey Joe. What's up, Joe?
Joe.
Joe.
Unmute. Joe.
I'll fucking make love to Joe. There we go.
I'm gonna play the rest of the video. All right.
I wish you would.
See the background, but I see something's going on. Somebody sleeping, maybe. You switching over? Somebody sleeping there?
About me just, you know, confronting.
Did he just Dave? He just say he's gay? We're pretty sure in the booth. He just heard him say he was gay.
Let's just back it up a moment. You just said that you were gay, and I'm just curious what you meant by that exactly.
I mean, I'm gay.
I'm just a little confused here because gay can mean a lot of things.
I am a homosexual.
Meaning?
Imagine if he said, I am faggot my baggot. Yeah, that's right. No, you.
I mean, I'd love to fuck Eminem, dude.
I would. Wouldn't you? I mean, especially
What
as
if
he
he's a
gets
top?
older.
What if that guy's a top?
I don't know. I like Eminem. I like his bars, but also,
Yeah.
how cool would that be to fuck Eminem in his ass? Am I right?
This is from The Interview, right? The movie The Interview.
Yeah, so they mixed up with the other guy. So maybe this was like an outtake. Could be.
No, I think it was in it. I feel like it might have been in it. I think I kind of remember it being
That was in
at
it. This
some
was in
point.
it. This was
Yeah,
in it.
yeah,
Okay.
was
Yeah,
in
this
it.
is in it.
Yeah, at
For
some
sure.
point. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
remember this part. But
That was
I'll
a
play
good
more.
movie. That was a
Yeah,
fucking
that is
good
a good
movie.
movie.
Might be the
Yeah,
greatest
so-
movie of all time.
That shit was
Oh, no, no,
hilarious.
no, no. It's
Top
very
5.
funny.
Let's see what we got
I
here.
like men. When I say things about gay people and people think that my lyrics are homophobic, you know, it's because I'm gay.
Wow.
I feel like this is dust. This is like what I hear every week on the Wiggins. Like he's just like, I'm gay.
Oh,
I know I
I
joke
don't
about
really-
gays. I'm
I
really
don't
gay.
really have much. I don't really have much else to play. I can just hang out, man.
It's all good. Yeah, yeah. It's just funny way you say it. Like, all right, guys, that's what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah, just saying. So, what's
Did
the
you
word?
see
Ken?
I did a book review of when Rock Met Disco.
A book review.
Yeah, there's also
Did
a
you-
great podcast if you want to hear the author Stephen Blush talk about the book with another person, a daughter of one of the ventures. It's called Rock and Roll Nightmares. Rock Met Disco.
Did you read it physical paper or you do audio books nowadays?
I read the book, physical paper.
Okay.
The author's words, the whole thing, there's pictures.
When Rock Met Disco, that's what it's
Yeah,
about.
they talk about the bands, the people that went over, and how Grateful Dead fans write it off, and Mickey Hart liked disco. Trust me, he did. He did.
Who were the two most influential bands when rock and disco met? If you had to pick two that were like the ones that
Stones. I'd say for the underground scene, Blondie. I mean,
Okay.
Blondie going over. Blondie going over is why you had new wave discos.
Okay.
We're talking heads too. Yeah.
And then she tried to fuck around with hip hop a little bit with that stupid ass verse.
But that made it, man. I like that.
No,
That's
it's good.
good.
It was good. It was a
That
good
had a
song.
little disco in it. That song, not the whole song.
That was the Step Into a World song, right?
No, that's a little bit
Step
different.
into a world. Is that a different song?
I think so, yeah.
That's her though, right? If I remember correctly, I think that is
No,
Blondie. right?
no, Angie Martinez is on that one. I know all
Angie
that.
Martinez.
Yeah, I don't think Blondie's on that one.
trying to think who did that shit because I know
Fab
KRS.
Five Freddy is on the Rapture. Yeah.
No. I'm saying like Step Into a World was her song though, right? Where it's like step into a world. Because KRS One
Maybe.
sample.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm
Could
trying
be
to
her.
think.
Was that Soul or Blondie?
I'm gonna try to see right now because now it's driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let's see. Matt Pimfield, the DJ, right? Hated disco, but yet he's getting down to synth pop and house and other things. And
Yeah.
then you realize that's just the next disco. It truly is. I like a little synth pop, you know, what hit the radio. Like you
Who would be synth rock?
what's that? What's that Dead or Alive song? You spin me right round like a record, baby.
That's
That's
synth
synth pop. That's definitely synth pop.
Technically speaking, there's a lot of dope ass fucking synth pop songs in the 80s. Like not shit that like I would sit there and like say I listen to albums of those people.
Yeah, but
one hit
Tainted Love.
Right.
Love,
Right.
Tainted Love, yeah. That's a good one. What's that band that something the Moon and they did that fucking thing in Pretty in Pink.
Yeah.
You looked at me, I looked
Yeah.
at you. That's synth
Bro.
pop. That's fucking
Bro.
great, man. I
So
love that
many
shit.
it might be the genre with the most one-hit wonders. You know, it's possible. Synth pop might be like the top genre, just for like people that literally have one song.
You know, the beginning of the revolution of synth pop is a little thing called Suicide. Suicide was a pre-punk band, scared the hell out of their audiences in the 70s. By the early 80s, they're packing fucking places full of people. They became super popular in the underground, and they are the first two guys in a synthesizer. Totally punk rock, and then you'd have Erasure. That's another popular synth pop band. Pretty good one. I didn't like all their hits, but they had some pretty good catchy stuff.
Yeah. What was the name of the first one? He said Suicide.
Suicide. Yeah, that's a CBGB's band, 1975, man.
And it was like punk / synth pop. You saying? Kind of.
No,
like,
I'm saying that's before synth popped. That was synth
pop.
punk.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, that is total synth
okay.
pop. I call that
That's
synth.
another thing.
It's the beginning of it.
Yeah.
We're also live on Twitter and Twitch.
Okay. What's up to the few people tuned in? I know it's late, you know.
It will just all play on a replay. And I'm approaching, if I get to 4 hours, I'll be on my longest stream probably I've ever done.
I was actually gonna say just a second ago, I thought to myself, I'm like, this might be the longest I've ever seen Kenny go live consecutively. You know? You
Trying to get those, eventually trying to pump those hours up.
That's where I'm trying to get to, because I have the subscribers, but I still need like little 800 or 1,000 hours or some shit.
Well, never pull HB doing like 12-hour streams, because now only 6 hours is to recording. Yeah, you can't record after that.
If you ever see me do a 12-hour
stream,
you'll know my wife and kids are going.
I'm saying used to be. You remember? Have you heard of an Asian guy that used to go live 9 hours a night? I was on a show before we found out he was a groomer. Yeah.
Not me. You got to remember, I came into this world late, right? So any of that,
you've heard stories of an Asian guy, right?
I know about that.
Okay. Before we find out who that piece of shit really is, right? He would do 9 hours a night. 9 hours a night. Sometimes I'd be there for all 9 hours, but in and out, right?
Jesus Christ, how?
I'd be there by the end, and sometimes I'd be, well, man, last night I took a break and I fell asleep and I couldn't go back, man. But you had fun doing 9 hours, right? Yeah. And just
I feel it though. Like I get the attraction to it to a degree now that you guys kind of like pulled me into this kind of online live stream.
I'd say catch up with Vin Vader. He tells the story.
9 hours, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is. I just don't, bro. I mean, listen, if you're doing a 9 hour,
that's how he got the watch time hours up. For that time, it was genius because you need a lot of that's when you need 490. Three is still not fair. 500 hours would be fair.
See me. If I was gonna do that, I would do like a marathon of content, right?
At least they went fair with subs. At least they got subs fair. 500. That's the fair amount.
Yeah,
that's the fair amount.
Fuck that piece of shit.
And you don't need community. You don't need 500 followers for community. They give community to everybody now.
Yeah, right off jump. I seen that. Yeah. Oh wait, you're saying you only need 500 subscribers to get monetized now?
Subscribers, why? You still
need 1,000. Still need 1,000.
No, you need 500. They changed the rule.
When? You sure? Because it's still.
I'm sure. Check your studio app. There might be a lower hanging area under that where it says all the old stuff. But
you're right. You're right. It does say 500. Oh shit! And it's only 3,000 watch hours. Oh,
it's still not fair. It's still not fair.
I'm only 200 hours off now, motherfucker. I'm about to do it. Yo, hold on. I'm gonna go stream for 9 hours.
Don't pull an Asian guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull the fucking and this is the grooming hour for 9 hours straight. Where's Darius? Darius, can I see your asshole, Darius? I'm Jimmer Nam.
Where'd Joe go?
Darius, the name of the guy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Joe.
That's when the RDA already told the world of who he was.
Yeah, fuck him.
They exposed him. If
Kenny,
somebody said, "Who are the the heroes of YouTube, the RDA. Yeah. Now you can think what you want about the RDA if you hate them, but they are the exposers of Jim and them, the heroes of YouTube.
But the thing is, and this is why I always fucked with Ross from Jump, and I'll always fuck with him. Because I know he does, you know, the wild shit. It has done some of the wild shit over the years. But like it seems to me that anyone who hates the RDA started with the RDA. Like took things further, then Ross took them and beat him at that game, and then they got even more mad, and now here we are. Like Ross doesn't strike me as the type of dude, aside from his words.
Wait, a guy that talks like this. Highlight Mel Gibson, the actor, absolutely was in the RDA. They used to have the Ross and Sam show. There was such a thing as the Ross and Sam show. This is when he actually kind of maybe was seeing if he liked the Sam guy. Maybe Sam's entertaining and funny. Maybe I might want to do a show.
That's what you do.
Right.
Yeah.
Then he truly, Sam got rejected. Sam filled out the application to be part of the RDA, and they were like, sorry, your application process is over. You have failed. See ya.
Yeah, Sam seems like he could do like the random live stream thing decent, like without organization and like having to be funny or witty.
And then
he doesn't have like that. Yeah, he doesn't have like the ping pong. The ping pong jokes.
I heard some footage of the Ross and Sam show, and as they're starting the show, he goes, Ross pressed the button. Hello, my name is Sam Hill. That's just him pressing the soundboard as he responds to Sam sometimes. I like Mel Gibson, the actor. Right. Is that Death Wish for me? Which you can definitely phrase after. And Sam give me wait for my response. Right.
You just gave me some great news, Kenny, with this 500 subscriber thing. This must have just went through very recently, right?
Did you not see any of my show? I did Van Halen news. I ended with Van Halen news. Started with Wu-Tang news, ended with Van Halen.
Yeah, I watched the beginning. I watched like the first little minute. Then I was rocking with the kids for a little while. Then I came down here. I figured you were definitely off by the time I came downstairs. You know what I mean? I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way Kenny's still live. It's like 2 hours. You know what I mean? And then I seen Dust, and I said, all right, let me hop on, talk a little shit with Dust for a little while, you know?
Yeah, and as you can see that Meth was right that Wu-Tang Clan was only supposed to be 3 people. RZA, GZA, and Old Dirty, because it was a Brooklyn Clan, but as they searched, this is why they probably hooked up with the Shaolin guys, because they searched the entire city, all 5 boroughs, for the greatest MCs. It came to Shaolin, the greatest MCs existed right there, right now.
100%. Yeah, they all met, and they all met organically. You know what I mean? Like they weren't like they didn't meet like by like, hey, let's look for these guys. They just met organically, and then
there's a bridge that goes from Brooklyn to Staten Island, so they met over a bridge.
Oh, you better bet that shit. That's the Verrazano, baby. That's fucking. I've caused such mayhem on both sides of that bridge in my fucking heyday, Kenny. Mayhem, bro. Mayhem. That's why I'm in the house now. I'm domesticated now. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you know. You know, fuck that. Can't be wild your whole life. You know, you gotta chill the fuck out. At some point. My man Dusty will never chill out. Dusty's been fucking.
No matter how many,
want to kill him.
I don't know where Dust went. No matter how many live views you have, the views start accumulating on both Twitter and here. Once it's not live anymore.
Yeah. Bro, you just told me the best news, bro. Now I only need 250.
I'm doing 3 shows in a row. Then I'm going to do the best of those shows in replacement of the shows. Right, best moments.
Why not? Yeah,
catch up. Here's the Cliff Notes version. It's probably going to be like 8, 9, 10 hours, right? And here's the Cliff Notes version of all that. It's like 2 hours or something.
No, that's good.
If you missed it, here's a short version. Of course, the How in the Keller Goes to Hollywood story will be included.
Right. And what's good about that too is then when you do the re-uploads, they could be straight up specific topics when you do them,
Right,
and you
right.
title them, and then maybe you could get a lot of views if you ask Bellin about that shit. That's when you can maybe pick up a nice little chunk on one of those
Right.
or a show.
I'm saying that the end of the Hell in the Keller story, like the puppet movie, Ross Dog acts like the stuttering John guy at the end of Private Parts. Like, are you kidding, man? Yeah. Hell in the Keller got started on the RDA, man. He doesn't put me in this fucking movie. The Ken TV fucking douchebag. Right.
Yeah, Ross is hitting up.
I didn't even write that. That was all fucking Ross Dog getting mad like stuttering John. Like, I fucking made him a fucking potato every fucking day. He doesn't put me in a fucking movie.
Yeah, my man.
He started stuttering. And I'm like, that's the perfect ending. Get like a random guy that wasn't a character, because there's some point where Ian Ellis pops up and goes and says something like Lucia Gomez makes a cameo and Dante, right? And like, what the fuck was that in this fucking movie? I'm fucking Ross Dog. He just shows up at the end, barking at the end.
Bro, Ian.
Dust is drunk.
That man. Yeah, Dust is extremely drunk.
Oh, and Hollywood Mersh is in there with a toupee on. Yeah, I'm Hollywood Mersh. Right. Oh, I thought of a line that I should put in. Maybe next time. Like, I get all my toupees from the same guy Ted Danson does. But I only thought of it now. Damn it. Would have been funny.
Yeah, bro. Ian,
Maybe I'll add a Hollywood Mersh to a premiere. I might do that.
Do it. Why not, bro? Whatever you think, Kenny. Whatever you want to do to build those hours and get more content out in general, you know?
Yeah, now the new version of iMovie doesn't give you a restriction. The old version gave you a restriction of only 15 minutes. On the iPhone, what's supposed to really be on, you can make like your premiere as long as you want.
Yeah. And also don't forget, you can do your clipping right inside of StreamYard. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Or you could just download the whole thing and clip it.
Of course, but it's a very useful tool though to just like go right into your episode.
No, I'd say I had a hard time using it on StreamYard. I'm like, why don't I just download the whole thing, clip it out in iMovie? It's better. Right, you can just put the whole episode in there, clip out what you don't. Right.
Yeah. Listen, however you want to do it, you got to do it whatever way works for you best. You know what I mean? I do it all different ways. I do it this way sometimes. That way
I'm not gonna get YouTube Premium since they raised the price, where I could just download any show and clip it. Right? Yeah. But one day I get a job getting that immediately. That's gonna be like the first check.
Yeah,
I spent the $18.99, man, and then I made a Ross and Ken TV collaboration.
There you go, bro.
Yeah.
You keep putting them out. When you say you're putting shit behind a paywall, what do you mean? You're doing shit like on Patreon, or what are you doing?
Yeah, there's an interview with a hardcore band. I might interview Kevin Seconds.
Nice.
I'm gonna see if he's available. The guy from 7 Seconds.
Nice,
He's the original member. And
nice.
I want to say, I love about your band, you weren't afraid to cover New Wave too. Everybody's writing off. They're like, New Wave fucking sucks. And you're like, and then they covered 99 Red Balloons, one of the biggest hits in the history of New Wave. 99 Red Balloons by Nina. That's huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
They
were unafraid to dive right in and cover it.
Yeah.
Everybody else was writing it off. Not 7 Seconds.
You know what it is? It's probably like, a lot of people doing like that snob industry shit where they're like, oh, I don't want to do that. That's not our genre. Or
No,
whatever.
they generally like the song. They even do it live. Yeah.
Yeah. 99 balloons.
Balls. 99 Red Balloons.
Red Balloons.
There's
play
the
it real quick. I'm gonna leave in a second. Why
I'm
not?
not gonna do that. It's YouTube. I don't want that.
Oh, the copyright shit you feeling?
Yeah, I don't want
Yeah, I'm careful with that on my shit too.
that. Yeah, I'm just saying. Go. I'll play. I play it all the time. It's from my favorite album. Even they made a condensed record, a condensed EP version of Walk Together, Rock Together. And
Yeah.
that was still on there. That was still on there.
99 Red Balloons. And who was the artist that did it?
Cover it 7 seconds. My favorite songs is not my favorite song on the album is not on the condensed version. It's on the full version. So we're gonna fly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Great
yeah.
scene.
Hang tight. Let me see. I want to see. I just want to see if I got the right one.
The Crew's
7
also a good album, but I don't think it's of the quality of Walk Together, Rock Together. That's bad.
And these guys were considered hardcore at the time, mid 80s, hardcore.
I'd say so, yes. So probably are. They're playing Sunday in Brooklyn. I will be attending.
You going? Oh, dope, dope, dope. You're trying to get an interview when you go there?
Yeah, I've never heard of the Meadows in Brooklyn, but it sounds like a place that's probably really small.
Yeah, it's probably one of those like little like Williamsburg.
Yeah,
you know,
this
kind of
year
spots
I
and
get to
everything.
see. This year I get to see 7 Seconds and Fear.
Dope. The Meadows.
Fear just
Brooklyn.
opened for the Misfits at Arena, but I get to see Fear at a really small place. It's over.
Right.
That'd be fun.
Where is this shit? Neighborhood. Trying to see where the spot is that you're going to. Is it Williamsburg? No, let's see. Brooklyn, New York, the Meadows. Trying to see the exact area. I can't see the exact area. Huh. Curious. Got to be in that pocket somewhere though, because that's a very yep.
I'm sure I can hit the map.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's in Williamsburg. I knew it because like those type of weird little like quaint, hardcore, underground hip hop,
Nice.
artsy spots. They're all like Williamsburg or Greenpoint. Those are like the main
Hey,
areas.
hey, Beetlejuice. Yeah, what's up, dude?
Beetlejuice,
is in-
Beetlejuice. What up, Beetlejuice?
All right, Cliff, I got pins. I'll be right back.
you just all right.
You hold it down, man.
I'll hold it down and talk to only Beetlejuice. Who else is in the crowd? We probably got a crowd of 1, and it's probably a virtual blackface Beetlejuice. You know what I mean? Because you ain't Beetlejuice, man. Virtual blackface. That's the funniest shit when they started popping up with that. Jesus, man. So I went on Dust Stream for a little today. Dust has been getting a little extra saucy lately. Trying to get to the bottom of what might be hurting our friendly Dust. Because he's been going past the 12, 13 beer mark. When Dust gets in like the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 beer mark, sometimes that gets a little dark, a little like cranky. That motherfucker, I swear, that man is the oldest 45-year-old in the history of existence, but I fucking love that man. I'm a Knick fan, Beetlejuice. So technically I'm a basketball fan. I watch it. I enjoy it. I don't quite follow it as much as I used to, but I go in and out. I'm in and out with it. But I'm a Knicks fan. So like my heart got broken so many times that unfortunately I let it kill my love for the sport a little bit, but I still love it, but not quite as much. But what are you talking about? Tell me what you're gonna reference. I might know, I might not know. See Big Kenny putting in work 3 hours and 37 minutes. I've seen Kenny lose stamina after 48 minutes. Man, Kenny rocking. Kenny's seen that 500 subscriber, 3,000 hour shit. He said, "Oh shit." He's like, "I'm turning it into
or you could get 2 million in shorts.
True. But I like this, bro.
And you need to have 3 videos a week, I think, or per month.
Yeah, I think it was in the last month. Oh, last 90 days. So that's cake. That's cake.
All right.
Bro,
I mean, if you can find the algorithm, I know shorts, skateboarding, and birds for me, and maybe if I start doing art a lot again. I got a big project I'm working. I could make reels of that and other things.
Yes, and you do have potential because it's like that art and art in general like that.
Yeah.
Canvas art it's a niche, right? So like that's one of those reels that could just pop in that.
Yeah, I know not how I could bring the whole computer out there and listen to Spotify for that, and then I'm not, or use headphones on the iPad that I'm not using, and I could film it on the phone. Then you won't hear music. I can turn it halfway.
Right. Nah, that's dope, bro. Definitely do that, and then clip it up and go live and clip it up into shorts. So you get whatever live hours you can get, you know, and then clip that bitch up into fucking shorts and reels and shit. Well, you don't do anything but YouTube, right? I don't see you much on other platforms. I know Twitter, but Twitter's kind of weird. But you're not on like IG, anything like that, right?
Yeah. I post videos whenever I do a TikTok thing. It goes into IG. It becomes real.
Okay.
Then it goes on YouTube.
I don't see it pop in my feed enough.
If it's not music, I go on YouTube. Like,
yeah,
I did the jazz band that always plays the dinner section.
Inbox me, bro.
If you're downtown where I live,
yeah,
when it's warm, all warm time, they have they close the dinner section. There's a restaurant row, and they close it down, and bands play.
Okay, nice.
They play up to like October and all.
Do they do? Is it like known bands, local bands, cover bands, or like everything?
Local cover and they got like a jazz band. They do covers too.
Okay,
they're gonna learn Tom Waits just for me. Yeah,
that's dope. I got some little weird, like cool weird stuff like that in my area too. Like rural PA has like a lot of that bug, you know, like little spots where they do that too, like little gazebos where just bands playing shit. You know what I mean? Just randomly. You know what I mean? You'll just be walking by. You know,
I can name 3 classic jazz albums I found in the record store. Bitches Brew by Miles Davis. That's right as he drifted to the acid stage. Wasn't really working with jazz musicians. He's just doing acidy things.
You should dive into the music reviews more and shit. Because
I got Monk's Dream. I got by Thelonious Monk. I got Coltrane's My Favorite Things. Kind of Booze next on the list. Then I'm pretty good on jazz.
Yeah. I listened to some jazz over the years. I'm not super familiar with like a lot of it, but I do enjoy it. I'm a Yankees fan all day. Beetlejuice.
Kind of Blue was when Coltrane was in Miles Davis's group, and Bill Evans was in there, and he didn't write anything, he didn't arrange anything, nothing. He just let him play. He just let him play, and that's real jazz. He let him play, and that's the record.
Just let him rip.
Didn't write anything. Just let him rip. That's the record.
Yeah.
Miles is on there.
That's freestyle jazz. That's basically freestyle. You know what I mean? Just like do your thing. I'm gonna
record
this
jazz.
Shit.
That's just jazz. That's real jazz. Yeah, Kind of Blue is probably the greatest jazz record recording that's straight jazz written. Greatest jazz record ever, in my opinion, that isn't jazz written was Porgy and Bess by Miles Davis. He took the Gershwin classic, which is classical, brought into the next classical, turned into a masterpiece. It's too bad George Gershwin did not live to hear a masterpiece of his classical written album transferred into classical blues.
What does jazz written mean? Can you explain?
What? No, I'm saying that. No, I'm saying that. Yeah, I mean, Kind of Blue was the best jazz record, but Porgy and Bess by Miles Davis was not jazz written. That was classical writing. It's a George Gershwin classic.
So what's the difference?
Miles Davis turned into a masterpiece. It's like, what's the difference between Sloop John B by the Kingston Trio and the Beach Boys? That one is in a whole nother world. Wilson turned into an absolute masterpiece that is absolutely so different from the Kingston Trio's folk tune.
But it's the same genre, though, right? It's the same genre.
No, I'd say that I wouldn't say that at all. Like the Beach Boys took that track to a whole nother level.
No, the jazz thing. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the jazz thought process so I understand it better. So
I would say they're kind of on the same genre, two different levels of classical
Okay.
music.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I never knew, like, I know jazz a little bit, but I didn't know a lot of jazz was just freestyle, just record it, put it out. Like, I didn't know that's what
Well, that album is. That's why it's probably the greatest jazz record, but I still stand by it. The greatest jazz record ever, Porgy and Bess by Miles Davis. That's not written by jazz artists. It's written by George Gershwin. Crossover.
I get what you're saying. Okay. And Gershwin comes from where exactly?
Gershwin was a classical composer.
Now, you
Right?
say classical, you mean like classical, like Mozart shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was from the 1900s. So modern age classical music.
Okay. That's interesting.
I think Gershwin did Boo Rhapsody. That's a Gershwin. That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I
I
love
never knew
me
that.
some Boo Rhapsody. I'm probably gonna be here for 15 more minutes, and then I'm ending it.
All right. You want me to rock with you?
Yeah, man, you're here. It's two people.
right.
That's kind of like a panel.
I'll stay with you. I know it gets well. One is rough unless you really got something to talk about. You know what I mean? Unless you really got a point to
This is
make.
bullshit. Did you
Yeah.
hear the movie I reviewed?
No. Which one? Talk to me.
The Many Saints of Newark, a prequel to The Sopranos.
I didn't see that shit yet. I know Joey Diaz was in that bad boy.
You gotta see it, man. We never knew anything about Chris Montesanto's father. He's heavily involved in the prequel. How much did we really know of Jackie Soprano, Tony's father? We see glimpses of him in the 6 seasons, right? Do we really get a great backstory on him? No. We don't get in depth into the early days of Junior Soprano.
So let me ask you a question. If for somebody, if they didn't watch The Sopranos as much, can you just straight up watch it as its own standalone thing and enjoy it?
You'd have to know The Sopranos to enjoy it.
Okay, that's what I wonder.
You see Chris Montesanto born. So you get to see the birth of a future monster.
Right. And they make that a big thing. So it's like
his father was in the mob, but he got whacked out before Chris could get older.
Mhm.
The father dies when he's a child.
Right. Well, did he get shot?
Most definitely, but I'm saying, like, you're either gonna die in the streets or you're gonna go to jail. They're both not good. But
That's that street life. That's that street life. That's that life. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
That's that
but
street-
I also have gangster tapes to play, so we might get into it. Chaz Palminteri breaks down him writing the Bronx Tale. So yeah, that could be next week or the week after. So
Yeah, I want to wait, him writing? You said he gets into him writing it?
He didn't write it. You don't know, that's his story.
No, I thought you said that. I'm like, what are you crazy, Kenny?
Oh, him writing it.
I was like,
Him
how
writing
dare
it.
you?
Chaz's story. He put on the one-man play before it became a Hollywood movie. Directed by Robert De Niro. Great direction.
Yeah.
Robert De
That's
Niro
classic.
stars. But you know the kid? The
Yeah.
bus driver is definitely Chaz's dad, and he's the kid. He plays the gangster because he was too old to play the kid.
I think you're overstating Chaz Palminteri in this because they weren't even gonna put him in the movie originally. He was
Yeah,
casted.
but
he didn't.
Yeah,
He
but
didn't have
really,
anything
it's his
to do-
story in his life. He's the kid. You know the kid? That's him.
I don't think that's true.
I
Kenny?
think it is. He says in the short, that's definitely him.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Hold on. I want to look up who wrote.
Most likely, that's why he played the gangster.
Nah, I'm
don't
telling you,
know.
bro, because that's an OG New York classic. And what I do know about it is that initially they weren't even going to cast him because he didn't look like a prototype gangster. But
Yeah,
then
but I'm
once
saying he did the one-man
you know
show.
who they were going to cast, right? You know who they were going to cast initially, right? That was meant. That movie, A Bronx Tale, was meant to be the first major collaboration between Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. But
That's what-
he was going to play the Chaz Palminteri character, but then
Yeah,
Chaz
but-
Palminteri killed the audition, and they
Yeah,
were
but-
like, "Oh, we got to use this dude."
Yeah, but I'm
Like,
saying it was a play that Chaz wrote. It's definitely his story. He
No,
did
I
a
think
one man. No, before it became a movie, it was a one man show. Yeah, on Broadway. Yeah, I know about this stuff. Yeah.
I think it was after.
No, it was his
Pretty
story
sure.
originally,
No, I'm 90% sure, Kenny. I'm telling you, you want to get this right.
or after, but he definitely did write it. Prove
No,
it.
he didn't. I'm telling you, he might have wrote the one man play, right? Because he might have like adapted it.
Yeah, but
and then
he wrote the movie too.
he did not write the movie, bro. They almost didn't use him. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Let's just because we want to make sure we know what we're talking about, right? So a Bronx Tale IMDb. Let's look at this bitch. Let's look at this. Oh, you are fucking right, you cocksucking
I
motherfucker.
told you.
Okay,
No,
I'll take
you.
the law. You know I gotta take the law. I ain't like other motherfuckers, bro. If you show me the truth, I will immediately say, my bad, you're right. You won't get nothing else from me.
Dude,
I'll
I
take the
know my
last-
stuff. It's always been Chaz's story, and he
Right.
was too young to play the kid. The kid is him. So
Right. No,
he
you're
had to
right.
audition. He had to audition based on his age and experience to play one of the gangsters. But that is
Right.
him. That
So that's
he
where
is the kid.
So that's where I fucked up, right? Like the story about them not casting him originally was true, but it was he wrote the fucking movie. Okay, I got you.
And most likely to play the father. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll take the loss on that one. I gotta eat it. I gotta eat crow. What do they say?
How do
Eat
you
crow?
not know? I've seen that man be interviewed, so I know this stuff.
Yeah, I never watched the interview about it. The only interview
You,
you know what?
you never watched Inside Actor Studio? I think he's in there.
Maybe when I was young, I watched some interview with him and shit. But the most recent thing I heard was only talk about him not being casted. So that was
I
like
mean,
fresh in my mind. So
Shane
the other
slipped
shit-
and sat down with everyone before he died.
Yeah.
Really did.
Oh, he's the man. I watched a bunch of the shit. I never seen Charles Palminteri one. You know what? It is possible that I might have known this at some point in life. You know what I mean? And it just fucking it left my brain because I absorbed shit.
I don't have
you
to
know?
look up new Wu-Tang news. There's at least 2 more videos.
Yeah. They're
There's a long half an hour one, so Wu-Tang may get the big story.
Yeah, they've
in
been
the
putting that
middle.
work again. Putting out a lot of work lately.
They're
be honest.
phenomenon. There's always going to be Wu-Tang shit to watch. And
Oh yeah, of course. I mean that
behind the paywall, there's going to be a special
special what? What are we talking about?
first interview with Smooth, Capadonna's cousin, then a public YouTube one. So
Okay,
if I were you, I'd sign up for that.
Yeah, sign up for the Patreon. Goddamn, Kenny. I wish I could sign up for everybody's Patreon. I wish I had it like that. I wish I had it where like I was doing so good with everything that I could support everybody. You know what I mean? Regardless. You know? It'd be a beautiful thing. You know how life is though. Especially with kids and shit, bro. Shit is real in the field at all times. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Kenny?
Well, I pinned one in the Kenny's office, pinned it in the Lost Dog, so people might sign up.
Nah, listen. I started one recently too. Me and
I
Dust
pinned
like
it on Twitter.
Yeah.
so.
I got we got one patron. Shout out Shat Radio. That's all, one patron. But hey,
I have
listen,
5 new videos. I'm not playing 6 still. Well, the person that initially dropped out, right, said they want 10 videos now, right? I gave you 5. You want the other 5? Make a freaking pledge. You got 5 right there, and
Let me
then
ask you a
hopefully other people will follow them.
are you gonna get your watch hours where you need them and then start streaming occasionally again, or is this like a new Kenny? You know, I'm
I
coming,
don't
guns
know.
blazing.
I don't know that news cycle. There's so many shorts. It might invent a weekly show, but I don't know.
Okay, so it just depends, pretty much.
Well, I probably 3 times a month at the most because I am taking a week off presenting the best from the last 3 weeks. See in a week. Every
what's up.
single month. If I do it like that, that's the way it's going to be.
What
Take a
would be
week
your
off.
favorite thing out of all the stuff you do? Whether it's open panel, just bugging out, not really any point. Whether it's you presenting the news, or whether it's
Well,
AMP.
before the next show at 8,
Which
I'm
one? No,
going
Kenny,
to.
I need you to answer me. I want you to answer this question. Out of all the things you do content-wise, what's your favorite thing? Is it doing the AMP show? Is it open panel bugging out? Is it you presenting this stuff? What's your favorite?
New show.
New show. Okay. Like reacting to stuff, reporting stuff, shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just
So,
curious. I was just curious where your head was at. You know what I mean? Trying to get inside the long
monologue
brain
I
stuff,
did
you know what
I
mean?
did wing it with Mickey Mouse and CO. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if this dude's CEO ever come back or ever get to fucking beat his ass. That motherfucker is
He was. He said that he was doing porno in LA. That's right. That's where he's been this whole time. Yeah, man.
Who'd you
That's
hear
my
that from? Him directly?
No, I'm saying that's fake. That's the Hell in the
Oh,
Car
that's
goes to Hollywood
that's
storyline.
okay. Oh, he went to
That's
Hollywood
what
to fuck
he
bitches.
runs into him and says, he goes, "Oh shit."
Yeah. Well, we'll see. If he's watching it from the outside looking in, I guarantee he ain't gonna come back because he's probably gonna be like, I thought it was a shit show when I was around. He's like, but this is a whole other level of shit show. That motherfucker probably watches the show every once in a while and says, man, fuck this shit. Oh, tell
I don't know, man. It's remote. I mean, once with apologies was live, but they didn't have the right producer. They fucking jings.
Yeah. That was just a quick offshoot.
Aggro still calls it a clusterfuck.
Bro, Ian, bro, too. And I got to talk to Bellin too. I want to fucking yell at him too because like
We need the better producer. Bellin is like the best producer almost in With Apologies history.
Oh yeah, Bellin's the man. But him and Ian are putting out clips of a conversation we had 2 months ago in regards to listen to me in regards to Hipstar and all this shit, bringing up old shit. I'm like, why would you put something out that like you said?
Did you hear Gay Guitar Guy made a video about getting in shape, and it was the most things you do not to be in shape. He goes, all right, you know what I do? Workouts for pussies. You know what I do to get in shape? I get really high, then drink a bunch of sugar drinks, then smoke cigarettes. I smoke 40 cigarettes a day. Then I get drunk, and I'm like, how is this for? You know what I think it was? He got the guns first, then he got fat, drinking, smoking, and eating while he's drunk and stoned. That's why he shows the guns, but he never shows the rest. Because, you know,
I don't know if he got kids.
Because
I don't know if he got kids.
Because you know he's got the gut and the man boobs. You know it.
Yeah,
He's
but if
got
he got
the gun still, and you know
what's
it.
the matter, Kenny? Let me ask you a question real quick, right? If you can move good, does it matter if you have a gut and man boobs? You know, when you have kids, Kenny,
I know. I'm just saying the way he was,
he
was saying working out.
I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it, Kenny. I don't
Okay,
appreciate
but
it.
you're not making video going. You
I know,
know
I'm
what?
joking,
Working out is for pussies. You know what I do to get in shape? I smoke weed, and then I smoke cigarettes, I drink, and I'm like, this is not promoting it. And I drink sugar drinks. This is not promoting. You know what would be even more not promoting a healthy lifestyle? Because and the best way to get in shape is to smoke meth.
Smoke meth? That shit could work.
No. I'm saying that would be the next stage of not doing all the wrong things to get in shape.
What do you think?
You have the guy that used to be in shape, and then you became a father, and now you have the dad workout, getting ripped and trying to fight your wife probably or your ex, right? And guys at the bar and getting drunk and smoking, right? Right.
Well, I don't get drunk too much and I don't smoke, but you're describing me a little bit here now. But are you and Gay Guitar Guy? Is that your boy? Is that your buddy at this point?
No. I'm saying
is
that
it still war? No, what I want to know is it war?
Somebody posted that clip in Discord, and there's even a couple Gay Guitar reels that I might watch next week because They showed up among all the reels, so they showed up as something that might be entertaining, and they are. So he's made
Good.
entertaining
There you go.
content and stuff that's good to make fun of. There you go. He's on the stuff to mock and maybe be entertained by.
Stuff to mock and maybe entertain by. That's a show. That's a show right there. Like, you know what I mean? Like stuff to mock and maybe be entertained by. Like that's a fucking show name, right? That's literally the description.
I mean, he has never showed up anywhere in any reels that I would follow their channel and entertaining reels. And it's among reels with like Joe Rogan and other people, right?
Yeah.
This made reels. Whoa, this made shorts. Whoa, it might be entertaining. Let's check it out. Let me check it out.
Check it out.
I checked that stuff out, and I didn't watch the whole want to get in shape, follow these steps that are the wrong steps. But I watched the beginning of it, and I'm like, hold on, he's saying get high, then drink sugar drinks. You know what's going to happen to this. He's going to say
doing
get
some satire
wasted.
shit. Doing some
And
satire.
then he's
shit.
going to say, yeah.
Doing some satire shit. Listen,
guess so.
man. Why the fuck not, man? Put it out. See what the fuck
All
happens.
right,
That's
man.
that's all we're trying to do here.
Dude, it's been nearly 4 hours, man. I'm going to end
17
it in
seconds.
like a
15,
minute, man.
13,
All right.
12.
Focus, thanks for stopping by. I'm going to say goodnight, dude.
Love you, brother.
Dude.
Peace, bro.
Later. All right. Good night, Focus, and good night, everybody. Hope you enjoy one of my longest streams ever. I don't know if I'm going to do 4 hours every week, but I have less of a phobia of doing 5. I made it 1 hour. I really need to get to sleep. Farmer's market and laundry and a haircut and shave tomorrow. I don't want to miss any of that. Everybody, have a good night. Peace. I'll see ya. Thank you, Twitter. If anybody watched on Twitch. If you didn't really watch it, you're like, I don't care. Fuck you. Watch the replay. Or catch the clips in a premiere on YouTube. Coming soon. Ooh, goodbye.